I was asleep for a very long time. Like, I slept for almost like 24 hours. It was needed. I'm sure it's this one. Partner. Oh, yeah. This is the story with a guy who likes bees. I like bees too. But you're not supposed to tell him you like bees, otherwise he'll drill you holes. What Lord Sho saw in the forest, it may be none other than Shimio. That's the dude's name. You should confirm our suspicions. Oh, Mashita's mark is gone now. Can all of us go, or is that still bad? Going all together is dangerous. It has not been that long since Lord Mashita's mark vanished. The remnants, I don't remember all the voices I gave everybody. I don't think it was like much, but bear with me. The remnants of the curse still linger. Spirits may detect it, as they are sensitive to such things. Please continue to only bring along one other as you have been doing. See, I brought Mashita with me last time. I mean, as long as he stays with me, do the voices. As long as he stays with me, I think his mark is gonna come back no matter what. I don't know if I should take this one. Insolent punk. What kind of a person is he? Because he's gonna threaten my mission here. An injury forces, headache. Forces former baseball player to quit. His prickly attitude seems to stem from that, but he judges his friend. His tough act is a cover for how he's terrified of the supernatural. I'll just take Mashita with me. Okay, I'm already partnered with him. Footies, please. I don't have anything organized here. Mashita sits in the passenger seat and makes no attempt at conversation. The first time he was in the car, I found out. Every time I see the word car, I want to go car. The first time he was in the car, I found I was cautious of his every movement. But now I feel strangely relaxed around him. I guess humans aren't actually scared of others, just the parts of other people that they don't know. Hi, Titan. It's fascinating stuff. What are you grinning at? It's pretty creepy. Oh, sorry. Though I'll admit I don't really understand him. He's self-righteous to a fault, yet he stayed behind at the mansion for me. I told you my reason earlier, I won't say it again. I haven't said a word. May as well have, it's written all over your face. He's really sharp. People who are adept at obscuring their intentions would be good at reading other people's minds. If I could just add one thing. It's probably wise to have someone along who doesn't have the mark. You tend to lose your cool when you're being targeted. Then nothing will ever get solved. I see. That makes a certain amount of sense. When I remember the final moments at H Elementary, my hands start to sweat. There's no proof that I'll be able to remain calm during the next crisis. I'm definitely grateful for your help, but if we encounter a spirit again, we'll need someone to overcome that crisis, so that's his reason for coming along. I guess that's just the kind of people detectives are. Huh? We love searching for things, sniffing every nook and cranny to uncover that which is hidden. That's our one skill. Mashita's dry laugh fills the car. We arrive at the forest of H Castle. I stop the car near Schultz. I stop the car near where Schultz says he saw the man, and we enter the forest. All the guideposts on the path are faded, their paint peeling off. It looks hardly traversed, just as Sho and Mashita said. We walk a while until we come to a large arc. Sorry, marking the start of a hiking trail. I don't know what's wrong with me tonight. It's rusted over, and with the peeling paint, it doesn't seem to have been touched. The letters have faded and are mostly illegible. Carefully reading it, it says, "Welcome to the lush and Romantic. Wood Timberland. Murder. Huh. I'm sure Mashita heard me, but I guess they're completely ignoring me. More overgrown than I thought. There's a lot of ground we have to cover. Let's get a move on. We pass under the arc and enter the forest. Ka. Alright. So it says murder. What's this? It's a wooden trash container. Look. I don't think it's been used in a long time. There's no garbage littered around either. Feel. I feel right inside the container, but nothing's inside. You know, he could have just peeked in with his flashlight and not put his hand in there, but I mean, to each their own. It's a wooden table and benches. The weather-beaten table and benches are clearly damaged and rotting in places. I peek under underneath the table and find something stuck there. Is it gum? Oh, worn out talisman. Thanks. Got soul power. Nothing else, nothing else, nothing else. Guess we're gonna move in. We continue down the path a short while before we come across something unexpected. It's a grave marker. It was probably put there to honor those who commit suicide here. Might not be a bad idea to say a quick prayer for those who ended their suffering that way. Which, based on what they're saying, I wonder if this is supposed to be based off of that one, notoriously known suicide forest in Japan. It's a grave marker place to honor suicide victims. Something's written in magic marker. Say the opposite of the truth, you'll be followed. Huh. Okay. This certainly feels like a place that's famous for suicides. Just off to the side, I notice a faint trail. Discovered the entrance to the beast trail. A beast trail, huh? One needs to look down there, too. Hey, I wasn't ready. Why are we leaving? We're done. Looking back the other way. The moonlight doesn't reach the beast trail that branches off the hiking trail, so we're in gloom. The trees are thick on both sides. We get lost if I didn't have a flashlight. Just then, there are footsteps close by, from the bushes. Mashita stops me with his arm. Someone's here. I hear footsteps again. You know, with this tick of mine, I would like fucking ruin it, like for everybody. It's like everybody's like, shh, shh, the killer's around the corner, stay quiet. And all you hear is just fucking, I'd get us all killed. I'm sorry. They seem to be getting closer. Then, what? A man appears from the bushes. He looks horribly exhausted. Don't startle me like that. You shouldn't stand around in the dark. What are you doing? The man falls silent. I think he realized he already knows the answer. Mashita did say this place is a famous spot for suicide. I just can't do it anymore. I work myself to the bone at a job I don't even want. You just bring another man home? How dare you, the nerve. He holds his head in his hands. He suddenly starts kicking a tree and yelling. Fuck, fuck! A rapid stream of swear words flows out of his mouth. He seems to be the type that goes crazy when he's upset. Hey, could you tell me? How much nerve do you have to do that, huh? Stop him. Death invites death. I hear that voice again. Stop him. Does that mean I should dissuade him? If you got something to say, just spit it out, you bastard. Oh no, not one of these. I mean, I'm playing the game. What am I expecting? Hi, du jour. Spit it out. Calm him down. Just silently listen. Sympathize. Sympathize. would be bad if you went berserk here. I try to act like I sympathize, but... You say you understand. What bullshit are you trying to pull, huh? I think I only made it worse. What did she think I was doing? Worked myself sick, but stuck with it anyway, and for whose sake? I even bought her a purse on our anniversary last year. Damn it. And she goes and sees another man. The man curses the darkness. He's completely lost it. I should probably avoid any tactless interjections or flattery. Hey, you there. Was it me? What'd you think? Clear this up for me. Did I do something wrong? No, don't worry about it. Someone's here. No? Yeah, that's right. I just did my best. Damn it all. I can hear the anguish in his voice as he yells. Well, I guess that was wrong too. Listen, I'm not good at comforting people. I'm sure she just laughed if she heard I was dead, paying off her asshole lover. When I think about it, you know, it's strange. Why do I have to make her happy when it causes me such pain? It's ridiculous. I'm done with it. No way am I gonna die for an idiot like that. That's right. I'm sure I can still. The man looks down at his feet, then glances up at me. I could still start over fresh, right? You work hard. Ugh, I told you I'm done with all that. Seriously, give me a break. Bro, I don't want what you want from me. You're having literally a huge mental breakdown. I'm not your wife. Everyone's always looking down on me. I'm not gonna do what you want. The man runs off into the darkness laughing. Damn, this is bad. If he makes too much of a racket, the guy hiding in the forest will... Someone's here. Before I realize it, a huge figure looms up behind me. Did I die? I died. Alright, decide again. Alright, what do you want from me? It's tell you to stop being a little bitch and snap out of it? Is that what he wants? That's probably what it is. Snap out of it. Stop being a little baby bitch. You can do better. Skip through all this. I did. Excuse me, I burped. Yeah. Get to the game. Oh. Oy. The nerve. Listen, I'm not a trained therapist. I don't know what to do in situations like this. Art is great. I know I said that last time, but no, it really is great. Let's dissuade him. No flattery, shit like that. No working hard bullshit. I'm gonna try to calm him down straight off the bat. And he says, I go to calm him down, but... What's that? Hey, telling me to be calm? Who made you king of the castle? You order me around, huh? So am I just supposed to sit here and listen to him bitch and moan? What did she think I was doing? Worked myself sick, but stuck with it anyway, for whose sake? Okay, you bought her a purse on your anniversary last year. What about your anniversary this year? Did I do something wrong? I'm just gonna tell him, bitch, shut up. There's someone here. What? The man's gaze darts around nervously. Then he mutters quietly. Could it be that creepy guy? He checks around on full alert. Satisfied that there's no one, he resumes speaking. I'm sure she just laughed when she heard I was dead, hanging off her asshole lover. When I think about it, you know it's strange. Why do I have to make her happy when it causes me such pain? It's ridiculous. I'm done with it. No way am I gonna die for an idiot like that. That's right, I'm sure I can still. This up at me again. He says we can start over fresh, right? Don't say if you work hard. It's impossible. Sure. It's impossible. Yeah, I agree. I've lived this long. It's too late for me. No, I don't mean it like that. I'll die sometime soon, even if it's not tonight. I'll endure it until then. Okay. I don't know what you've been through, but you should rethink it. Honestly, though, you look like you'll be fine. His expression changes as if he's remembered something. I saw a strange man while I was wandering out here. His body was covered with black splotches. You think he's sick? He kept staring at me. It was creepy. If you're heading back, be careful. A man covered in splotches. Mary brought up some rumors about a man like that. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. The name's Masao Kimura, if we ever meet again. The man scratches his head and smiles a bit. Let me buy you a drink or something. Well, see you. We don't talk long with Masao Kimura before he leaves. New info was added to the spirit file. Man at the brink of suicide. Typical failure in society. He fits right in this forest. The beast trail continues onward. Let's return to our investigation. Well, that was suspenseful. Okay, I don't see anything in this area, but I kind of want to go back because it didn't let me finish exploring besides the one way. Okay, cool, there was nothing here. Let me just keep moving forward for a second. As we continue through the dense forest, a pained cry suddenly echoes among the trees. Well, good for them. There's a pattern on the tree trunk. There's an arm-like pattern on the bark. Is this even a natural occurrence? Feel it. I look around the tree and find a talisman on the exact opposite side of the tree from the pattern. Oh hell yeah, give me that. Give me that soul power. Okay. Searching. So dead end I think up ahead, and then we can continue to the beach trail on the left again. More than likely if I touch that it's gonna take me to the beach trail, so let me check here real quick. Oh. This looks rather ominous. There's a wooden box that probably used to contain a beehive. I carefully approach it, but I don't see any bees. I open the box and find a metal tool inside. I got a crowbar. Probably come in handy. Take it. Okay, well, let's head on back. Something It's written in Sanskrit, but the letters are blurry. It just looks like a stain. Off to the side, I notice a thin trail. Found the peach trail. Another one, huh? Let's check this one too. I follow Mashita into the bushes. Mashita spots something and stumbles, falling backward into me. At the same time, every single hair on my body stands on end. I quickly look down and find something is clinging onto my ankles, its expression anguished. It seems eager to speak to me, but its voice is incredibly hard to decipher. This place pitch black. Can't see anything. What's it saying? Wait, that grave marker said to say the opposite of the truth. But what's the opposite of the truth? Does that mean I'm supposed to lie? Hey, wait. Are you this too? No. I'll go with you. I don't even know what he's asking me. I hear another voice at my feet. Ed? Don't leave it. I don't understand. He doesn't understand if he's dead? I think he said, am I dead? No way. I still have to suffer? It looks sad and lonely. I hear another voice at my feet. One, please listen. I need to have, or something to, I can't to, something. I'm alive? Nah! Step on the ghost! Oh, I want to live? Probably. Then I'll go with you. Oh, well. Wrong. Then a frigid cold shriek echoes up from the ground. My heart struggles valiantly to keep beating. Then all I know is an unending silence. Well, I died. I kind of want to try to stuff on the ghost. That'd probably be the wrong answer, but will. So for the second one, I say no. For the first one, what are the options again? I gotta say. What's that, homie? Oh. Pitch black. Can't see anything. That's actually how it's talking. It's not even paying anything. You can't see anything. It's so pitch black. Your wild eyes are wild, bro. Hey, wait. Are you lifeless too? I said no. I am lifeless. It looks sad and lonely. Only the dead are here. I hear another voice at my feet. I'm dead. Don't believe it. Don't understand. Tell me, am I dead? No. Bye. Okay, what was the last one? Okay, this one was... Please, someone please listen. I want to live, I want to live, I want to live. Now it makes sense. I won't step on the ghost. If that is supposed... That's right, I'm alive. I'm alive! The voice sounds like it passes through me and is then sucked into the ground. The next thing I know, the shadow clutching at my ankles is gone. Survive. Oh hey, I got Welch's snacks. I got like a huge box of it because I eat these like fucking crazy. Is it over? Yeah, I think so. I thought I'd gotten used to that, but I hate it every time it happens. It's not something you need to get used to. Mashita turns his back to me and wipes his face with a handkerchief. I guess he was sweating really hard. That's the best way to overcome it. If you love pain, then it's no longer painful. That's true, but there's no way I could do that. You're surviving all this, okay? You're fine the way you are right now. Let's go. Right. Okay, so... Step into the empty clearing. The air is filled with the buzzing of bees. There appears to be a giant beehive here. It probably wouldn't be wise to keep going without doing something about them first. Damn insects. But we can't force our way through. We beat a hasty retreat. I was gonna say, dumb idea, but we have a crowbar. If we would have hit it, I'm sure that would be more of a problem for us. But we could hit it. Okay, let's go back to the original trail. Bork bork? Is it bork bork? Ooh, bork bork. Continue forward. Make sure there's nothing around here. Nope, guess we're going straight to the shed. I go to open the door and my hand gets coated with a sticky liquid. It smells sweet. Is this honey? Why would there be honey on a doorknob? Oh, you know. Wink wonk. Mystified, I step inside the cottage. A shadow falls over Mashita's face. It's the same for me. Something's felt off ever since we came inside. Why do I feel so strange? I immediately realize why. It's too clean. Yeah, it's unnatural. It's like someone's been cleaning it. It doesn't look abandoned at all. It could be that someone's living here, but I don't bother voicing that thought. Someone might be stopping by here. If we're going to investigate, we better hurry. You're right. Well, the thing is that the light was just on, so I assure you, if they're not already here, like hiding somewhere, they gone. Yes, yes, play the game, streamer. I don't know why that made me laugh. I immediately start shining my flashlight on places of interest. What do you think is in this bag? It's pretty big. A body, perhaps. That certainly is concerning. Let's take a look. Mashita carefully opens the bag. But it immediately loses its balance and topples to the floor. I half expected that to happen. I was right. What rolls out onto the floor is a corpse. A woman. What's with that body? Her body is drilled through with countless holes. A sharp cylindrical tool must have gouged them. Even odder, her whole body appears to be covered in liquid. A thick, sweet scent fills the air, strong enough to make you want to cough. Is this honey? What a fascinating corpse. This is intriguing. For some reason, Machita appears to be extremely interested in it. We need to get out of here as soon as possible. Let's hurry and search the rest of the cottage. I agree. Let's put the corpse back. It's best not to disturb the scene. Hi, Panic. I'm doing good. We're doing the spooky stuff. So just shut it back up in the bag? Of course, preserving the crime scene is critical. It's all about unpleasant topics with this guy. He's exactly right. Let's hurry up and get this over with. Also, I apologize. I forget that things like trypophobia are a thing. So if anybody... I wasn't expecting that. So if anybody... I wasn't expecting that, though. We are dealing with someone who likes to drill holes in people and put bees in them. So if you have trypophobia, I apologize for you having to see that. Sweating profusely, we managed to get the job done. We still need to search the rest of the cottage. New info was added to the spirit file. Corpse in the cottage. Why does it sound like some metal band? Corpse in the cottage. Alright, actually... Go because since we've been recording things, I want to read something. Forest is shrouded by strange events, suicides, and body dumping and the like. It scared off the casual visitor. Only the occasional test of courage brings a foolish kid inside. The paths are shaded at all hours with thick trees, so it's easy to become lost. Among the rumors swirling about this forest is about a bizarre man. Known as the Spotted Man or Shimio, he's covered in dark splotches and asks all he meets if they like bees. If they say yes, he attacks them while laughing maniacally. He sounds like your standard crazy, but I guess he's the next spirit we'll face. At any rate, we'll have to head straight into the forest to investigate. We came across the man at the brink of suicide. As we walk past the grave marker, an agitated man named Masao Kimura appears. Once we get him to calm down, he calls off his plans to kill himself. Before he leaves, he mentions seeing a man covered in dark splotches. I wonder if he's still around. We should keep moving. And the latest was we find a corpse in a burlap sack and a cottage in the forest. The strange body is completely covered in what appears to be honey. It doesn't look like suicide, but who'd do this? And why? The cottage is oddly clean, so someone might be coming here every day. Could it be the culprit? It's an old notebook. The cover says, Honeybee Family Notes. Make hive, new body. Smear honey all over. Ferment honey, get stinky liquid. Drawn by smell. Honeybee, enter hive. Feel it. Okay. So either looking or feeling it, that would have happened. It looks like some useful information. Should I rip it out and take it with me? Yeah, sure. Tore out the page. Got Honeybee Family Notes 1. It's an old notebook. The cover says Honeybee Family Notes. Honeybees are our friends. Make them amiable with medicine from the sprayer. If they get mad, pay attention to the direction the hive is facing. Awakened honeybees leave the hive in the direction of the sun. I would like to take this note with me, please. What is this sprayer? Because that's probably what I'm going to need for the other beast trail. Yes. I just be taking shit from people's diaries. I peek through a crack to see if anything's inside, but it seems to be empty. It's a metal toolbox. There's a thin layer of dust built up on the outside. No one has touched it for a long time. Feel it. It's locked. There's no way to open it. I have a crowbar. Oh, and a baseball bat. Smack it. I take out the crowbar and shove it under the lid of the toolbox. I put pressure on it, using it as a lever. The toolbox pops open. Got sprayer! Now I can use a variety of drugs. Hell yeah! Wait. Manipulators will themselves be manipulated. Okay. What's that used for? The sudden voice makes me jump, but I shake it off and turn toward him. It's a tool that sprays chemicals and pesticides. You put the container of drugs in here and then do this. I quickly demonstrate how it works. Mashita scratches his face, his brow furrowed. You're well informed. I'll leave that to you then. And now I'm suddenly in charge of it. When I want to spray a drug, I have to choose which drug to use. Is this thing really that hard to figure out? Never seen it before either, but I still knew how to use it right away. Alpha was added. Used to give me honey if I memorized my verses. Oh, hell yeah. I flip the switch at the base of the light bulb, but it doesn't turn on. Maybe it's broken. Are these the drugs? Bottles of drugs are all on the line. The labels say night night. Most of the bottles are empty. Feel it. They shake each one and luckily find one that still has some left inside. Got night night. These bitches about to go night night. That's what's gonna happen. Let me see. How do I check my items again? I was like, oh wait, okay, that side. A small bottle of mysterious medicine. The label reads, night night, can be used with sprayer. I remove the lid and look inside, but all I find is dust. Well, I think that is that. Yeah, I guess we can leave. Oh god, I don't know why that startled me. So now we should be able to use the sprayer. Oops, sorry. On the beast trail. So it should be back. Oh, hi. Hiccup. Bees! Probably wouldn't be wise to keep going without doing something about them first. Oh yeah, there's that. I take out the sprayer and hold it in one hand. I should be able to use the spray drugs. I mean... Oh, there it is. Should I click on the beehive first? It's a giant beehive. No idea how far the sprayer can reach, but the hive's not too high up. I should be able to reach it. Okay. Don't we gotta... I take out the night night and put it in the sprayer. I take careful aim and spray the drug. The bees' movements get slower. Eventually, the hives fall completely silent. Used up one bottle of night night. I've silenced every hive in this area. Now we can pass through. They're just bugs after all. Insecticide takes care of them easily. I'll leave the rest up to you. Bitches went night night. Alright, let's continue straight forward. Hey, did you hear that? I heard it. It sounds familiar. Turning around, I wonder if it's... Bun Bun! And yep, that rabbit hops in front of me. The rabbit stares at us completely still. It's almost like it's waiting for us to follow. Hey, wait! The next thing I know, I'm rushing after it. Don't run off on your own, Yashiki! That rabbit was at H Elementary. It showed up and guided us when we were in trouble. That's not some normal rabbit. It's definitely acting with intent. Bum bum. At last, the rabbit guides me too. An old Shinto torii gate. There's a shrine here? The rabbit looks back at me. Then soundlessly, it turns from the gate and hops into a bush nearby. So that's where you went. Dumbass, what were you thinking? Wandering off will get you killed. Why are you so interested in that thing? Something's bothering me about it. I lost sight of it here, though. Just then, from out of the darkness, a huge swarm of bees descends on us. Not the bees! God, watch it, there are bees everywhere. We need to retreat. Oh, I need to get more night-night. Mashita pulls my arm and we stumble back to the earlier crossroad. Mysterious shrine. Okay, so... There's a rope there. I mean, I can't interact with it, but I'm assuming someone hung themselves here, so... Actually, don't wait. My bad. So, left. Oh. There's a leaning Jisoo statue. It's mostly dirty, as if someone hasn't been looking after it, and moss is growing on its back. Feel it. I pat around the Jisoo statue and search it. There's a strange texture on its moss-covered back. When I brush away the moss, I find a yellowed paper stuck to the statue. Hey, worn out talisman. Give me some of that. Because I'd be going through my soul power. It's some sliding wooden doors. There's a small crack between the doors. I can only imagine that creates a bad draft. Feel it? The sliding doors won't open. They seem to be locked. But there's a gap. Yes. I take out the crowbar and jam it between the doors. Well, this is an emergency. I'll overlook it this once. But I can't break the lock. I throw my body weight and oh, please don't break it. I throw my body weight behind the crowbar 2 or 3 times, then... There's a sound of metal breaking. The crowbar snaps completely into 2 pieces. Cool. Lost the crowbar and got a broken crowbar. Guess the metal wore out. Never would have expected it to break. But it looks like the lock is broken too, so all works out in the end. Time to look inside. Well, yeah. Let me in then. Let me in then. Oh, I just forgot I gotta press the button up. Hey, you overdid it. Now the door's stuck and hard to open. I push the door open and step inside. Only to run into something. Stop! Don't come any closer. Oh. If you come any closer, I'll sue. A woman has backed up in a defensive stance. I'm a black belt in Taekwondo. Well, it's Taekwondo, isn't it? Yeah. If you try anything out... Shut it! You want to die? Mashita's roar, the woman shrieks and falls silent, eyes wide. It's incredibly rude, but honestly I'm grateful. We wait for the woman to calm down before asking what she's doing here. Forgive me, it was all a misunderstanding on my part. I'm Christy Arimura, freelance news anchor. Though I haven't done much recently. Arimura? Right, now that you mention it, I do remember you. No shit, weird lady. You were fired over that scandal. Should I be disgusted or amazed at his rudeness? Anyway, what are you doing out here? Her expression clouds over. Well, Mashita huffs at me. You're gonna make her say it? I really don't think you have to ask. Sao Kimura's face comes to mind. That's right, this place is... I was gonna die. Yes, I know full well just how stupid that is. But sometimes that's the only choice you have left. I should have known better. Such a thoughtless question passed my lips. I wish I could blame the mark for this. A tragic act of yours damn near got us killed. If you want to die, do it by yourself. That's why I came out here, so I wouldn't cause trouble for anyone. At the very end, I thought about calling someone, but couldn't, so I made up my mind. But then in the forest, I have a bad feeling about this. What was in the forest? A huge man. An extremely huge man. No, actually, I'm not sure if he was really human or not. But I saw a figure like that, and I suddenly got scared. So I ran into this cottage. I'm here to kill myself, and I just run from danger. I'm a riot. What's wrong? You two aren't saying anything. That's exactly what Mary was talking about. Yeah. Christy must have seen Shimio, which means she must also... Have you gotten a weird scar recently? One that stings every now and then? Huh? I know the answer just from her reaction. How'd you know? I only just noticed it myself. There's a strange bite mark on my palm. This is crazy. Someone receives the mark when they're already planning suicide, the height of irony. You've heard her out. What now? She planned on dying. Do we need to help her? Help me! I'm not gonna kill myself anymore, I swear, so please, I'm terrified of him. Her eyes are serious. She must mean what she says. She just put a little on my finger. Oh, okay. For a second there, I read it as she put a little on her finger, and I was gonna say tighten. She only put a little on your finger. That's okay then. It might only be a temporary change of heart, but... Alright, we'll help you. Our home base is Kujo Mansion. We need to go. What's going on? What's happening? The light won't turn on. This has happened before, but back then... I got it to go back on right away, but this time it's not working. What was that? Behind the cottage. It must be him. Shit, it's no use. I give up on the flashlight and stuff it in my bag. But what's the plan now? Do we bunker down in this cottage we can't even lock up? Or... we have to run out of the forest. Staying in the cottage would be suicide. This place is strangely clean. That means someone is coming here. Good guess. The odds are high that he's coming here. Let's go. We walked all the way here. We should know how to get back. You're seriously going? Are you mad? Sorry, but we're out of time. Stay here if you want. I won't stop you. Ugh. We step out into pitch blackness. It's as dark as you'd expect it to be. Anyway, we need to go straight back to the entrance with no detours. We've got no idea where he could be waiting for us. Words leave me in a rush. If I hadn't spit them out, I'd never finish. My voice is starting to shake too much. New info was added to the spirit file. A mark bearer in the cottage. Okay, so... back, right? Sorry, I'm trying to remember. We're at a fork already. Which way? Where do we go? I think east? We came from east. Oh, okay. Ooh. Hey, don't yell! Something's coming closer. We need to get out of here fast. I think we came from east too. So sorry. And then we have to click straight because the buttons are confusing sometimes. Another fork? Which way this time? We go south from here. We keep going straight and we'll reach the exit. Quiet. Something's passing through the bushes right by us. He's moving parallel to us. Is he following us? Even if he is, we have to keep going. Exactly. Standing in one place will just get us killed. Let's go. Wait a second. Chrissy suddenly stops. What's wrong? Someone's coming. I'm telling you, someone's coming. Out from the darkness jumps. Sure? Oh, old man! Oh, thank God. I thought you'd have been in further. Wait, why are you here? Oh yeah, you guys were gone so long and I got worried, okay? So I psyched myself up and biked over here. Seems like you're in real trouble. Good thing I came. You can say that again. Anyway, we're on our way back. Yeah, sounds like a good idea. Sho glances over at Christy. We'll fill you in later. First, we need to get out of here. It's honestly a little brave of him. Like, not a lot of people would have done that, especially considering how much of a wuss he is when it comes to supernatural stuff. So, I'll give him props. We reach the entrance safe and sound. The creepy murder on the arch is such a familiar sight now. Alright, if we made it this far, then we must be... Time to get back to the car. To the car. Chrissy doesn't move. She looks worried, staring off at the forest entrance. What's wrong? Huh? Oh. Over there. Doesn't it look like someone's there? She's looking at a picnic table hiding in the gloom next to the gate. My gaze is drawn over as if by magnets. What is that? This motherfucker just having drinks with that Kimura guy. But he's dead. The scene before me is strange. There's a huge misshapen man with bees crawling all over his face. My eyes fixate on his mouth. He looks like he's laughing. My heart thunders painfully when I catch a glimpse of the limp figure sitting beside him. It's him. That man. He was going to commit suicide. Masao Kimura. It's definitely him. Control those that are different and exercise. A strange voice echoes in my head again. My vision warps. He's dead. Kimura's dead? When? Why is he on that bench? My legs give out, and when I can finally focus enough, I find myself kneeling on the ground. Oh, old man, keep it together. Keep it together. It's still okay. He hasn't seen us. We have to escape while we can. Ugh. Christy's completely out of it. She won't move an inch unless someone drags her. Let's go. We're going to the parking lot quietly. Sho, you bring her. You got it. Come on, Mashita. Let's go. Mashita? He's gone. Huh? I took my eyes off him for 2 seconds and he's not by the bench anymore. He just... A machine growls and the undergrowth near us rustles. He's right there? Run! Mashita yells, scrambling away. A hollow bang rings out from behind me. A gunshot? It must be Mashita. I had no idea he had a gun. I dive headfirst into the car, slamming my head accidentally into the steering wheel. Mashita tumbles into the passenger seat last. You didn't tell me you had a gun. Why would I tell you? No time to talk. Just hit the gas. I'm trying. The engine won't start. Shit. Old man, what are you doing? Mashita looks through the front windshield at the figure approaching. Hurry up. He's coming. Shoot the fucking thing! Christy cowers in the back seat, her head in her hands. Please, God. Something bumps the hood of the car. The whole vehicle rocks violently. But then... Turned on! Go, let's get the hell out of here! Tires squealing, we race out of the parking lot. Can we talk about how absolutely chill Shimio was sitting there having a drink with a dead body? I mean, I know. Excuse me, I'm getting a watch. He's got balls. I'm just saying. An unspeakable sense of relief fills the car. Dead bodies are chill. Might as well match the environment. If feeling truly alive is a real sensation, then it most definitely feels like this. The greatest irony is that the only time you can feel truly alive is when you have a brush with death. No one speaks for a while. We're all soaking in that feeling. The only noise is that of the bicycle creaking uneasily every time I hit the gas pedal. Still. I glance through the rearview mirror and then at the passenger seat. Both Mashita and Sho are looking out their windows. Was it really okay for you to come here? If Mary finds out. We talked it out before I came. Sho immediately snaps back. She said it was fine. I get it. Mary must have also guessed that we were in danger. So you gonna explain? Who's this old lady? Oh, right. I tell him everything I know so far about Christy Arimura. She offers up some details as well. The moment I mention she's a news anchor, Sho predictably gets excited. Wait, I've seen you! You're that woman that was in the news! Wow, it's really true. Celebrities are more beautiful in person. Oh, how kind of you. I'm flattered. She seems to love being complimented. But these scars you all have, what were they called? Marks. Thanks, so you all have these marks. What happens when you have one? Well, Mashita butts in from the passenger seat. You die within a few days' time, suffering from something like amnesia. You zone out and your brain takes a vacation. It all happened to me. Sho scoffs. You talk like it's someone else's problem. Sho. Mashita didn't mean it like that. You can only be blunt when discussing this. Doesn't look like Sho will buy that excuse though. Guess it really is not your problem. After all, you don't have a mark anymore. Huh? What's he talking about? Oh, well you see, Mashita has already lost Hanahiko's mark. He's free now. So there's no good reason for him to be here with us, but... You're putting yourself in danger for the truth? I can't believe it. You're like a saint. Christy's exaggerated compliment is drowned out by Mashita's sardonic laugh. It's nothing that noble. But thanks to that, I've learned the thing I most wanted to know. And what's that? When and how people get the mark. First time I was oblivious, but this time I was aware of it. Mashita, you don't mean... He gives me his usual crooked grin and shows me his wrist. Sure enough, his skin is blemished by a scar that looks like a spirit's bite mark. Sho cries out, a look of horror on his face. Come on, no way. Did you seriously do that? Man, give it up already. It's someone else's problem, right? So just shut it. We have quite the family here. Mashita, could I say something? What's wrong? Nothing's wrong. You never told me you had a gun. Oh, that. He laughs scornfully and shoves a paper bag into my hands. I open the bag and find a revolver-style handgun at the bottom. If you want it, take it. That's not why... Mashita keeps on talking without stopping to hear what I have to say. It's loaded with 5 bullets. You can hang on to it. But promise me. Promise you what? Don't use it on anything other than the spirit. Not there's any proof it'll work on them. Of course. Have any experience with guns? There's no way I would. To be fair, I don't really know. But at the very least, right now I'm not getting that feeling that I can handle a gun. Oh. Only use it under extreme stress. With no experience, you won't hit your mark. Well, whatever. If I'm there, just leave the shooting to me. You can face the spirit some other way. Yeah, that's how it was at H Elementary too. And for God's sake, keep it hidden. Gun possession gets you 3 years penal labor. I get hit with 1 to 10 years myself just for giving it to you. And shooting a single bullet would get you more than 3 years, if not a life sentence. So you're telling me not to use it? No, I'm just telling you that if it's restricted that badly by the law, it's got that kind of power. I got a handgun. The mark's color grows more vivid. Early dawn, a few hours left until death closes in. Why do I have a feeling that after I beat this chapter, my character's mark is still not going to disappear? Welcome back, Lord Yashiki, Lord Mashita, and you as well, Lord Sho. It appears that the woman with you is also marked there. We introduce Christy, and then Mary proceeds to fill her in on everything. The mark after your life, memory loss, and the spirits who cursed him into the living. Christy accepts her new reality surprisingly quickly. Guess it's only natural after what she saw in the forest. I then update Mary on what we found. I see. What a close call for you. I can hear relief in her voice. But why did she let Sho go? If you must know, after you left, Lord Sho insisted on traveling to the forest as well. Her eyes flick over to Sho. Like hell I was gonna let a couple of strangers decide if I live or die. Sho puffed out his chest. It was quite the issue. A selfish attitude like that could get all of you mark bearers killed. I normally would have refused. Did something happen? No. I admit I have a foreboding feeling. I sensed danger was closing in on you, Lord Yashiki. So he went, an emergency measure. Lord Sho, please know that I would not allow such a thing a second time. Her cool voice is icier than usual. Sho's so self-centered, I wonder if she's actually getting through to him at all. Not from what you have told me. You are positive that it was Shimio who gave Lord Sho his mark. Yeah. The ugly monster is definitely the huge man I saw that time. The fact that I have the mark now too proves it. Mashita rubs at his wrist, smirking. So, what exactly are you planning? Don't tell me you're seriously thinking of fighting that thing. There's no way you'd win. You're completely mad if you think you can. She's right. Certain someone's awesome bullets didn't even scratch it. We need a tank or something to beat that thing. The room falls silent. I'm sure all of us are thinking about what we saw back at the forest. There's no way we can do anything about a monster like that. We have to leave it to the police. You honestly believe they'll do something? Go and make a suicide pact with that naive thinking, but leave me out of it. What? How dare you? Yo, boss. All this high and mighty talk coming from you? That mean you got an idea how to beat it? How the hell would I know that? But I'm willing to risk my life to find one. His shout is hoarse. He's probably uneasy. Christy shivers. Sho just glares at Mashita. An awkward silence falls again. We're wasting time. We've got to do something, but... Take charge! Turn to Mary. Stay quiet. I mean, Mary can only do and say so much. I could take charge. Let me talk to Mary for a second. There's nothing I can do but rely on a doll. I glance over at Mary. May I interject? Sounds like she read my mind. We have only... Excuse me, I burped. we have only a limited amount of time until dawn, when the spirit vanishes. Do what you can before then. It would be wise to gather information on Shimio. You say that, but... No way we can find a needle in a haystack. We gotta have a clue first. Then... Why don't we check out the bee farm that's north of H Shrine? My reports say several people have seen Shimio there. Hardly anyone ever goes there now with the weird events in the forest. Why is a bee farm up there? A cult called Honeybee Family used to live on the land. No one's there anymore though. How come? They committed mass suicide. Mass suicide in the woods. I've heard about that somewhere. Mashita might have mentioned something similar before we entered the forest. The tabloids and gossip show ate it up about 5 years ago. They never revealed the details though, so the public doesn't know. Oh yeah, I remember that. But my glove took up all my time back then, so I don't know much. You seem to know quite a bit about the forest, Christy Arimura. Read up on it to find a primo spot? Don't be an ass. I was put in charge of the report, so I did my research. Honeybee family was very insular and secretive. I heard the mass suicide end was all the members following their leader. News channels chalked it up to their discontent with the modern society. What happened to the leader? Rumors say it was also suicide, though I saw an old picture of him and he was a huge obese man. Suddenly everyone is holding their breath. No doubt we're picturing the same thing. The monster at the forest entrance. A dead guy's come back to life? Want to go to a place with a zombie? That's totally insane. It's just like the rumors say. That forest is cursed. There's no way I could... Just standing there, the voices of suicide victims surrounded me. Shut the hell up, hag. No more words out of those lip flaps. But now it's not only the forest that's cursed. I failed to kill myself and now I'm at this mansion. I'm cursed too. And so are all of you. Her mutters have a dark edge. If Shimio is somehow connected to Honeybee family, then the key to destroying his grudge is going to be there. Alright, what are you gonna do, old lady? You still wanna die? I'm considering it, but I'll help you guys while I settle on my decision. I'll pass on monster fighting. Wow, you'll help? I'm shocked. If you leave your mark alone, you won't need to hike back out there. Well, I hate owing strangers, especially pushy guys like you. She seems grateful that we saved her. There's no reason to refuse her help. We need as much as we can get. Yeah, she's pretty. The night is drawing to a close. The key to escaping the mark does seem to lie within the forest. Lady Christie has said Shimio was often seen near the bee farm. It may hold a connection to him. Good luck. New info was added to the spirit file. Temporary retreat. Alright, well, she's not going to be any use to me. Okay, information-wise, she'll be used to me. Outside of that, no. I'm just gonna keep him as my partner. Shimio is somehow connected to this honeybee family group. You may find the key to the ending of the grudge at their bee farm. Do take care. I'd like to confirm one thing before that, Mary. Mashita speaks up suddenly. When I stayed here earlier, you told me the truth you're seeking can be found here. I really doubt this, but... Did you know the honeybee family has something to do with these marks? His voice shakes slightly with anger, but it doesn't faze Mary a bit. I do not have such power. I simply sense that your fate was entwined with Lord Yashiki's. I do not know what truth you are seeking, Lord Mashita, but if you remain near Lord Yashiki, I predict that you will find it. More bull. Mashita clicks his tongue, but he isn't scowling anymore, so his curiosity must be satisfied. What do they have to do with anything? I just owe them. That's all. Mashita falls silent, saying nothing more. Guess he doesn't want to tell me. So, as we're investigating the forest, the black rabbit appears. I quickly chase after it and arrive at an old, leaning torii gate. Is there a Shinto shrine past it? I'd love to investigate, but hives over the gate ward off intruders. We'll have to look elsewhere for now. And then we came across Christy. Got her mark from Shimio. Temporary retreat. Somehow we get the car started. Control those that are different and exercise them. Okay. Christy tells us an incident in the forest she reported back on when she was an anchor. 5 years ago, a group of people calling themselves the Honeybee Family. We found the Honeybee Family notebooks or some shit like that, right? News reports said there'll be dissolution with society and follow their leader's orders to die, but the police investigation was inconclusive. The problem lies with the parents of the leader who said to have died with them. Christie says pictures show him to be a giant obese man. The mass suicide caused the forest to become quickly deserted. This Honeybee Family group concerns me. There were traces of their presence everywhere in the forest. If we want to survive any unexpected dangers or chance encounters with Shimio, we need to be careful to not overlook a single detail in this investigation. Alright, let me save real quick. Why? Alright, let's go to some honeybee farm. We come to the forest entrance once again. Looks like he's gone. I look at the old picnic table. What was Shimiel doing back then? Making a corpse sit next to him. It's almost like he was having a picnic. Did he just want a friend? What are you talking about? Nothing, sorry. Just talking to myself. Don't worry about it. Let's go. We haven't learned anything about him yet. I tried changing the subject, but I still can't stop staring at the picnic table. It's the bench of the table that man was sitting at. Seems something's on it. I shine the flashlight on it and it sparkles gold. It's a glass container with a metal lid. I carefully pick it up off the bench. Got a bottle of honey. Huh? That was on the bench? Maybe it's a gift? No, it's probably more like he just forgot it. Just then, I see something lying on the table itself. It's the cap from a soft drink. The inside of it is still wet, but I don't see the bottle itself anywhere. Did he throw it away? Trash bin? I don't think it's been used in a long time. There's no garbage littered around either. I feel around inside the container. My fingers hit something hard. Got empty bottle. There's something else too. I pick it up. It's a crumpled piece of paper. With family, fun, play, catch. Liquid, got on, sticky. Bees gather over and over. Game interrupted. That's all it says. Is this a diary draft or something? Got honeybee family draft. Interesting. I doubt it. But I can fill it. I don't know if I can fill it with honey though. No, it's not letting me click it. Okay. Well, let's continue forward. Now, the question is, should we continue the other way? Let me see. Well, we'll see. Should probably be looking just in case they replace items. Because I was going to say if maybe I have to replace any of my night drug. But, that was the only bottle. Can attempt to look through the stuff again. It's an old notebook, Honeybee Family Notes. I opened the notebook, but most of the pages have been ripped out. Doubt it has anything useful. I'm gonna feel it anyway. Okay, never mind. Who's there? It's a wooden accessory case. This exquisitely crafted case with jewelry inside looks out of place sitting in a cottage. I open it. There are carefully preserved torn notebook pages inside. It's a holy journey performed in a quiet place. In the area past the meeting place, there is a clue about how to get to paradise. The eastern thicket, often... Got Honeybee Family Notes 3. Who's there? Drugs. The cabinet is packed full of bottles. Everything's coated in a thin layer of dust. Most of the containers are empty. I searched through all the containers and gathered the ones that still have something in them. Night-night times 3. Fuck yeah. It looks like maybe a mouse chewed a hole in this plastic container. It's unusable. So we got what we needed from in here. Ooh, knocking on my cabin door. No one. We can continue straight or take a left. Let's make a left. We've come back to the torii again. We have to get rid of those bugs. Can you do something with the sprayer? Using the sprayer could calm them, but... There's a hive above the gate, too. There's no way I can spray up there. I see. But it feels like this shrine is someplace important. True enough, but that time the rabbit brought me here, it didn't try to go inside the gate. So maybe there's no reason to force our way inside. Okay. Ooh, the swarm descends us on us again. This is bad. Time to run. We leave the gate as if being driven away. Okay, so let's go up. The buzzing of bees fills the area. Looks like there's another giant beehive here. It probably wouldn't be wise to keep going without doing something about them first. I take out the sprayer and hold it in one hand. I should be able to use the spray to drugs. Blah, blah, blah. Can't talk. Where's me night night? Hello? Yeah, let me use my night night. I take out the night night and put it in the sprayer. I take careful aim and spray the drug. The bees' movements get slower. Eventually, the hive falls completely silent. Used up 1 bottle of night night. I've silenced every hive in this area. Now we can pass through. Looks like you took care of them. Let's keep going. Sure, there's nothing else around here. For the most part, it doesn't seem like there's much in the forest, like, to observe, but I check anyway, just to be sure. I hear creaks and groans, along with the rustling of leaves. Uh-oh. Oh, hi. Well, up above in the left, in the right are dead ends. Might as well check them out real quick. There's a thicket growing straight ahead. It's rather dense. There's no way to see what's past it. I press through the thick undergrowth. I notice a small clearing inside. The path might keep going. I realize something as I continue down it. I can feel someone staring at me from the bushes. Force my way through, ask my partner, turn back. Bruh. I turn hopeful eyes towards Mashita. It's no use. He's shaking so much he can barely speak. Hate me. Pushed back by a strong force. Cool, sure. Hey, if you don't want me here, sure, I'll leave. Alright, let's check up above. A sweet fragrance wafts on the wind from somewhere in the darkness. At my feet are what look like beehives. This must be all what remains of a bee farm. It's weird that something like this is here of all places. Well, may as well have a look around. Are we just gonna completely ignore the fact that this is here? Let me check the beehives first. It's a beehive. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. Looks like a normal beehive. I feel a vibrating hum when I touch the outside of the box. The bees inside might be trying to wake up. Then don't touch it. Beehive. Okay, there's bees inside trying to wake up. Okay, normal beehive. Are there bees in here too? Yep. Don't even bother with it. Now this. Dangling from the tree are human corpses. The skin is as white as wax. Countless holes are drilled into the bodies, and bees are buzzing in and out of them. My mind flashes back to the corpse in the cottage. It's just like that woman. How fascinating. He's not just some lunatic. This is like a cult ritual. Beehive at my feet starts to rattle. A pitch black cloud suddenly rises up, overwhelming my vision. Something invades my eyes and nose. It's a swarm of bees. Bees? Yashigi, get away from there! Oh shit. Hold up, let me get a piece of Welch thing. Ow, I bit my tongue. Even more bees are coming for the hives. Which hive should I close first? The one in front of me? I rush to the hive and somehow manage to close the lid, but bees descend on me from all sides. They must have stormed out from another beehive. Check for more active hives. Try eastern? I dive at the hive and close the lid. I hear the disgusting sound of bees being crushed. Guess I was able to steal the hive in time. Check for more active hives. So the last one is the western. Oh, soul power 666, eh? Carefully sneak close to the hive and manage to close the lid. A lukewarm liquid spurts everywhere like a grape bursting in my hand. I succeeded in closing the hive right before the bees burst out of it. I don't look safe. After I closed all the hives, the bees finally quiet down. Beat. We almost died. Yeah, you're telling me. Where the fuck are you doing, Machita? I'm covered in bees. Doing this all by myself. We crouch there for a while until we catch our breaths. Anything else about this? Silver human corpses as white as wax. There are countless holes drilled in them, which the bees use to go in and out. The inside of the holes seems to have a spiral pattern. Must have been made intentionally. A thick liquid drips from them. The smell. Oh, I can't describe how horrible it is. The bees are gathering on it. What is that liquid? It seems that liquid attracts bees. If I had a suitable container, I could gather some of it. We have a bottle. Where is my bottle? I have a bottle of honey. Here we go, empty bottle. I take out the empty bottle and gather some of the dripping liquid in it. Got stinky liquid. I wonder if I could use that around the Torii gate. I think that's it. I'm not gonna touch it because there's bees. So now we make, right? The buzzing bees. The buzzing of bees fills the area. Looks like there's another giant beehive here. Probably wouldn't be wise to keep going without doing something about them first. Take out the sprayer and hold it in one hand. Should be able to use it to spray drug. So can I just use one night for 3 hives? I keep forgetting you gotta like aim it. Oh. Yeah. Take out the night and put it in the sprayer. Take careful aim and spray the drug. The bee's movements get slower. Eventually, the hive falls completely silent. Use that one bottle of night. Oh, shh. I don't have another net available. That's the way I gotta go. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. I have 2 stinky liquids, but I don't know if I should like use some. Maybe, I wonder if I should go to the Torii Gate first. Let me see. And try the stinky liquid real quick. I think. Oh wait, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, stop it with the sprayer. Yeah, it's a little confusing the directions you go, because even though like you see it like it's a simple up, down, left, right, but you have to go based on the direction of where he's supposed to be standing. So even if I want to go down, I have to go right. So name my thing. So his right. Oh, shh. It's full of bees. Just hope I can use the thingy there. Ah. Alright. Okay, a second, I gotta get my mom something. Let me see if I can find also more of them damn night sprays. Okay, I'm back. Like he says, we leave the gate as if being driven away. You were driven away. What are you talking about? Let me put my trash. Let me check. I really need some night-night. What if I just spit at them? Let me go back the other way. Who knows? Hey, huh? Should be forward. I'm not good with directions. I think we all learned that by now. With Final Fantasy 15. Wait, when the fuck did I get on this screen? Oh my god, how long have I been on this screen? I fucking hope not for long. If I've been on that screen for a while, I might lose my shit. Just since I got up? Okay. It's probably because since I threw my controller on my keyboard, that's probably what it was. Better be what it was. So it seems to be empty, but... I was trying to see I can still try to crack it open. Alright, let's leave. That's like every streamer's nightmare. It's happened to me plenty of times before, and I know other streamers too, where it's like you're just fucking minding your own business. Dito, she's like really coughing. Just fucking minding your own business, playing the game. You're on the wrong fucking screen. I wonder if I gotta use the stinky liquid since I have an extra one. Oh wait, oops. Sorry, can't go here because it's the bees. I know Nicolas Cage will have an amazing time here. Isn't a Nicolas Cage movie about like a cult? I wonder. You might come across Nicolas Cage in here. Everyone in chat like we can't see the game, and then like the streamer's like super into the game, like ha ha ha, this is so great, and everybody's just in chat going like, bro, we can't see the fucking game. This happens to me like during boss battles. I don't realize it. Maybe just make sure these areas again. I'm gonna push through anyway. Let's just see what happens. First, smash sift through. I try to sift through the front. But a strong force pushes me back. Okay, so no matter what, they're just not gonna let me in. Alright, cool. Okay. Last time I didn't touch it, because I mean, like, it's common sense, but I'm gonna touch it this time. Yeah, we already read all that. Feel. The inside of the holes seemed to have a spiral pattern. Must have been made. Oh, no, he's not gonna feel them. Okay. Oh, the corpse is clutching something in its hand. I pry open the stiff fingers. Got cottage key. When I put the key in my bag, my wrist burns in pain. The mark burns scarlet. Dawn, half an hour left until death closes in. I've felt this before. Cold sweat drips down my back. I suddenly remember what happened at H Elementary. The mark's symptoms accelerated, and the person with me began acting strangely. Hey, Mashita? I spin around and look at them. He's clearly acting oddly. I raise my voice. Hey, can you hear me? Mashita? This is bad. It might have started. I was afraid of that. The mark's starting to have a greater effect. I need to gather clues quickly. If I don't, Shimio will. New info was added to the spirit file. Human bee farm. So I got a cottage key. So far, the only cottages that I've been in haven't required a key. I broke my curler. Didn't see any locked areas. Huh. Let me move forward. Also, I'm gonna open my brushes. I still can't do anything. Oh wait, no. Wait. Okay. Yeah, it's not like there's an underground area. I just saw like it's like red prints behind the table, but can't interact with it. Nope. So there's another cottage somewhere. Probably past the... I burp. I don't know why I'm so burpy today. Probably past that Tori gate, but I can't get into it. Let me through. I have stinky liquid. Maybe you guys want to smell it. No, never mind. I was thinking about putting the stinky liquid on myself, but I don't think that's a good idea. I'm gonna do it anyway. No, I can't even touch it. Cool. The other cottage didn't have a locked area. Is it just piss? It's probably piss. Didn't seem like it. I'll go back to the other cottage just in case. Maybe something will turn up and be like, "Oh, hey, you got a key there. Do something with it." Hey, yo, one back. Okay, what? keys has a warning label. Only cottage is legible. Yeah, a waste of time. Let's get out of here. Stinky liquid. The only thing I could think of is using a stinky liquid on that one area with the 3 hives. So let's get there. Where was it again? Is it this left or the other left? Yep, it was this left. Oops, I didn't mean to click auto. Can I put the stinky liquid in it, baby? Take out the stinky liquid. I've taken it out, but I can't think of a way to use it. Okay. Well, I don't have a night-night. Take out the handgun. I was gonna say, you shouldn't shoot it. What do I do with it? I don't have any particularly good ideas. Yeah, I already have a sprayer out. I wasn't given any other drugs. You want my cottage key? I gotta find more fucking drugs. Gotta find more drugs. Huh. I hear the creaking, as if there's still a body hanging from the rope, and it stotters me up. Oh! There's something caught in the thin tree. A scrap of paper is caught in the upper branches. Take it. I try to climb up, but there aren't any branches I can reach. Guess I'm not climbing. Swing the baseball bat against the tree, but it only sways slightly. Okay. Broken crowbar. Swing the broken crowbar against the tree, but it only sways slightly. Throw the cottage key. Mashita, give me a lift. Shh. Take out the handgun. Trying to tell me this man can't fucking give me a lift? Maybe the reporter could have helped. Probably. We're already too far in. Gotta be kidding me. Oh, God. That startled me. I don't know why. Give me my Welch fruit. Let me backtrack a little. Let me make sure there's nothing else back where I got stinky liquid. Oh, I opened the beehive, but the bees are just crawling around inside it silently. Take it. Nothing seems out of ordinary, like a normal beehive. I open the beehive, the bees are just crawling around inside it silently. This bottle of drugs among the swarm. Got a large bottle of sweet dreams. The label has a warning on it though. Do not mix dangerous. Mixing sweet dreams and night-night is extremely dangerous for family. Cannot be used with spray. The bees have already calmed down. So let me look at sweet dreams for a second. Tag, please. Sweet. Oh, here it is. Large bottle of mystery medicine. A warning may not mix. Not compatible with sprayer. Oh, my asshole. Give me a second. But I can't use this motherfucking sweet dreams. Oh, my plants. I have my plants lined up there and I thought I'll knock them over. Alright. I'm mad. They really won't let me in, huh? Do you guys want some sweet dreams? Let me in! Let me in! Okay, fine. I didn't want to be let in anyway. If I toss Night Night at you, would you like it? Dude. It's not gonna let me. Since he already took the sprayer out. Let's see if there's anything else. Who is making my phone vibrate? Oh, thank you. I got so excited when I saw the drugs. I'm like, hell yeah, I can knock these fucking bees out. No such luck. Can't get the fucking note from the tree either, because I'm too damn short. Whew. Alright, so have a good night. Let me see if he says anything different, because since I have Sweet Night now. I mean, Sweet Dreams. I'm confusing the names now. Nope. Well, fine then. Gimme something. I have a feeling. No. Never mind. I was gonna say I have a feeling that I could use the crowbar. Weird looking tree. To try to get that note out, but he thwacks it against the tree. But I was thinking, like, if maybe if I didn't break my crowbar and use the Sweet Dream instead. Do you know what I'm saying? I wonder if it's the reason why it's not compatible with the sprayer is because it's a large bottle. We're gonna have to absorb everything again. Let's just run everything through again. Call. This is the end of the path of meetings. This might be the area past the meeting place mentioned in the note. We push through the undergrowth and find a beast trail leading to the east. Then, the ghost of a man stands blocking our way, silently staring. The figure is glaring harshly at both of us. Force my way through. I try to slip through the front. Woman. A strong force pushes me back. Okay, cool. So they're just not letting me through no matter what. Let me just make sure if it's different if I ask my partner. But it's more likely going to be like the other area. Ask my partner. I glance over at Mashita, but there's probably nothing that can be done. Okay. I didn't want to go through that beast trail anyway. Alright, well. Turn back. We go. I'm touching, I'm looking. Okay, continue forward. It's the other beef beef. I said that's the other beef trail. That's the other beast trail. Hungry ass. Thinking about beef at this time. We're close to dying, but that's what I'm more concerned about. Beef. Maybe it's broken. I was just touching things. Oop, no, I didn't mean to press that again. Oops. Give me out. Give me out. Well. Back it up. Gonna keep checking anyway. Maybe check towards the entrance. Yeah. Me. I didn't mean to take it out. I was trying to see something. I have family notes 3 draft. Okay, let me want to sort it, yeah. Make hive new body, smear honey all over. Ferment honey, get stinky liquid. Drawn by smell. Honey bee enter hive. Honeybees are friends. Make them friendly with medicine from the sprayer. If they get mad, pay attention to the direction the hive is facing. Awaken honeybees. Leave the hive in the direction of the sun. There's a holy journal. In the area past the meeting place. A clue on how to get to paradise. Eastern thicket often. Yeah, we'll have to go to the eastern one, but it won't let me through. I'm gonna try something. It's probably useless, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Keep going. Who wants some of that sweet dream? No? Okay, cool. Stinky liquid? No. Okay, cool. I was just trying to see if a spirit maybe wants a stinky liquid or something. Because it's saying through the eastern one, so this is the trail we're supposed to take to go to paradise. I guess the way we're supposed to go is in the end, but... He kept mentioning woman, woman, woman. The only woman besides Christy that we came across was, the other one that pushed me out. The other spirit. God, I can't. My brain. is that note, by the way? I can't find the tree. Like, it was one of these trees, but... I wonder if I fucked up the order. Perhaps I might have. I might have. I already dealt with the honeybees. I already dealt with this. Take out the stinky liquid. But yeah, that's where we got it from. Wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah. And here we got what we needed. Huh. I had to keep imagining myself as Sam and thinking, okay, which way are we going? And she's adamant of not letting me go through either. But I try anyway. Why? Because I'm fucking bullheaded. Thanks for the experience. That bun also disappeared. I need drugs. Yo, I'm looking through, but if there would have been another night here, I think I would have lost my fucking mind. Throw honey, throw liquid. I think since it's numbered, like how many uses it has, it's probably for the final boss fight, if anything. Oh, yeah, that's where the note was. God, I really cannot get it. Really. Give me that note. Whatever that piece of paper is. Guess I'm not climbing. And it's not like I can carry a stool with me or anything. For what it seems like. I can't use those beehive shits. I saw somebody walking across. Oh, she says absolutely useless. You know what we can do? Two tall guys. We can like stack on top of each other and grab it. I tried shooting it. Wait, do I have to be? I think I have to be facing the other way to be able to get to it. gonna take out sprayer, but we can't do anything until we get drugs. Because then when I turn back... Now it's up there. This is from a different angle. Where's Migun? Yeah, see, I can't shoot it either. There's nothing here, so continue forward. And it's just the cottage. I'm missing something here. Give me a second. I'm going to check real quick because something just don't feel right. Something just don't feel right. Man, ever since I mentioned beef trail, I'm like fucking hungry right now. Fucking beef trail. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Yeah, I did all that. Go that. Before you leave, make sure you choose Christy as your partner, as you will need her later. Well... Guess we're gonna go get Christy. See if the game allows me to go back. I mean, like, it kind of seems like common sense, but, like, I mean... Oh, that's probably why the guy kept saying woman, woman, woman. Maybe I need her. I swear, if that's literally all I needed. Ooh. Ooh. Christy seems the same as usual, but... Hey, Christy, don't you feel out at all? In what way? Are you feeling okay? Yes, I feel perfectly normal. We need to hurry, you know. Oh, so she... Right. It doesn't seem like she's changed at all. Yeah, like, not like Mashita. I don't understand what's going on, but she's fine. That's great news. Lemon bars are cooking. Alright. Let's go all the way to the fucking thing again. I didn't read what else I had to do. It just said fucking I needed to bring Christy. So let's see what else happens. I wonder if I should use her for the other one as well. But only me. The figure's going harshly at me, but only me. Ask your partner. But me? I can't do that. But when she faces the figure and offers up a prayer. He just needed a woman's touch. The figure vanishes. Oh, thank goodness. I guess the ghost was glad to see a woman. Looks like my prayer got through to them. Prayers come in handy sometimes, huh? Let's keep going. Sorry, I'm just preparing myself if any spirits want to get their dicks sucked, so they'll be able to let me go through a fucking passage. What's this? It's a withered plant. Looks like the flower was blooming. The leaves are distinctly pointed. I pick up the plant and inspect it, but nothing seems out of the ordinary about it. The root is still firmly lodged into the soil. Pulling on it does nothing. Okay. What is it? And there was nothing else with this. This one is probably. I'm gonna have to take her to the other one. Inside is a folded scrap of paper and something that looks like incense. Got suicide note and mosquito repelling incense. Bag, please. A suicide note found inside an unused beehive. Like the teachings, apply honey. Manage to swallow it. Wait for me, everyone. I'll be there soon. And a stick of mosquito repelling incense that can be hung from the hip. Too bad only one stick is left. Okay, we'll come back for that. Yeah, let's go back to that other one that kept pushing me through. To the right, then forward. Oh, was it? I don't remember the directions. Listen, I've been here how many times? When I say I'm not good with directions. Because going up is the where the thingies are, right? Oh, exit it out. I keep forgetting the directions of where he's facing is completely different. Gotta go up, gotta go up. To the right. Yes. Alright, say another prayer, Christy. Please, try it. What? Me? I guess I'll have to. She faces the figure and offers up a prayer. The figure vanishes. It disappeared? It seems her desperate prayer worked. Thank goodness. It didn't possess me. Good job. Let's keep going. A cottage. The Jesus statue is damaged from being exposed to the elements for so long. Also, the cottage is bloody. I'm not sure if you guys noticed that. Oop. Use the cottage key to open the door. Oh, look at that. Another burlap sack. An overly sweet smell permeates the inside of the cottage. I'm pretty sure it's honey, huh? My eyes fall on a white object that was carelessly left lying around. That can't be. Don't tell me. You're thinking about opening that? I have to check it out. We don't have much time left. If it's Another holy person, I apologize if anyone has trypophobia. A big burlap sack is slung against the wall. It is incredibly lumpy, making it easy to determine it is holding something. Just then, something inside the bag moves. It keeps squirming intermittently. Why? Why is it moving? A cold sweat breaks out on my forehead. I hesitantly reach for the mouth of the bag. Holding my breath, I slowly open it. A sickeningly sweet smell hits us. It's a corpse, currently becoming a beehive. It's completely unrecognizable at this point, but I intuitively know who it is. Masao Kiyomura, who was sitting on the bench with Shimiyo and wanted to commit suicide. That can't be a beehive. Honeybees are burrowing into the holes all over his body, diligently making their hive. The faint noise we'd heard coming from the bag must have been the buzzing of bees. This is beyond insane. It has to be the work of Shimiyo. Once it's complete, another object dart. Oh. It's a term. My brain was still stuck on English, so it was just having a really hard time. Oh shit, darn. But we had to have a purpose of before. Just then, I noticed some objects stuffed in next to the corpse. The mismatched items seem almost like burial accessories for the dearly departed. Got tennis ball. Maybe that's what I need for the note. I don't know. Large bottle of night. And night times 3. Fuck yeah. Daze the swarm. Then you'll be safe. Daze the swarm. Can I do that with what I've found so far? We return Masao's corpse to the bag. I'd like to give him a proper burial, but there's no time for that right now. Hey, can I say something? Chrissy's expression is grave. Her face is flushed with shame. I know full well that it's far too late to be saying this, but I can't stand it. I can't take any more of this. If we run into this monster, no way will I be able to do anything. I'm not kidding. Whatever I said on TV, it's totally meaningless here in this forest. Sorry, but I can't help you anymore. I know this is out of the blue, but I thought it was now or never. I really am sorry, but I just can't do this. Christy stumbles over multiple apologies. No, there's nothing to apologize for. It's normal in situations like this. Any regular person would react the same. Hell, everyone would want to run away as far as they could. But her confession carries a dangerous consequence of its own. If at some point I end up fighting the spirit like I did at H Elementary, could she handle being my partner? Reunion with Kimura. I'm probably gonna have to go back and maybe get Mashita. Because he's the only one who probably knows how to properly use a gun. Because I don't know if Sho can. All the bottles look cracked or damaged. I don't think I can use them. There's a small container. Ugly Lady is written in faded marker. Must be someone's idea of a prank. I open up the container. Inside is something that looks like a dried tree root. Got dried root. There's a scrap of paper stuck to the tree root with wire. Everyone's gone. I'm all alone now. I want to see everyone. But my head is so foggy, I can't remember how. I think the last thing I need to do is combine those two. But... what? Combine the night and the sweet dreams? The inside of the container is corroded. I don't think I can use it. It's an old notebook. The cover says, Honeybee Family Notes. Family won't die if they're dreaming. If the betrayer comes, wake them up and hit them. Do it until they calm down. Be careful, everyone. When they wake up, family is only human. I'm gonna take that piece of paper with me. Yes, I'll take it with me. Several bug-eaten novels. They're unreadable. Okay, what about here? Nothing's inside the small box, but the outside is covered in something that's horribly sticky. The light bulb is blackened inside. It'd probably be dangerous to turn on. Well, I think I got what I needed. So let's head on back. I mean, I'm gonna have to drop her off back at the mansion. And then it should be to the right. I mean, to the left. I can't tell my rights from my lefts. That's good. Good, good, good. Now to my left again. And then straight. I don't have anything in my bag for that thing yet, right? Feed dried root. Alright, I'm gonna go get Mashita now. Before I accidentally stumble upon the boss fight. Since I'm so great with directions. That was why I initially didn't want to bring her with me. Because I knew there was no way she was going to be willing to help me. Also, let me save. But I needed her anyway because she needed to do the prayers because them ghosts hate men and they just want a pretty lady to pray for them. Let me go back to this one clearing real quick. I'll say the ghost shouldn't be there anymore. We already prayed. Well, she prayed for it. Roots still firmly lodged into the soil. Pulling on it does nothing. Beat it with a baseball bat. Yeah, I don't think there's much I can do about it. Alright, let's go back. Right. Forward. Right? Okay. I can take care of this one less hive here. Take out me night night. Can I bag? Night night? Why you no night night? Yes, it's a giant beehive. Now let me put it to sleep. Take careful aim, spray the drug. The bee's movements get slower. Eventually the hive falls completely silent. Used up one bottle of night night. Okay, I've silenced every hive in this area. Now we can pass through. Just bugs. Fucking, that startled me. nocturnal creature is that? Ah, more of these. Before I touch anything else. The buzz of bees filled the air. The drug should easily be able to reach it. Actually, wait. I'm too close. We shouldn't breathe in this stuff. If I don't do something about the bees, we won't be able to get through here. But he says we can't breathe it. With a trio of women's corpses that have been turned into hives, the buzz of bees filled the air. The drug should easily be able to reach it. Yeah. Yeesh. I take out the night-night and put it in the sprayer. I take careful aim and spray the drug. Don't breathe it in, breathe it in. The bees' movements get slower. Eventually the hive falls completely still. He's up one bone, night-night. Touch. An indescribably horrible smell is coming from the thick liquid dripping from the holes. Nothing else really stands out. I wasted my night-night with this. Hi, Chris. There are countless holes drilled in it, which the bees use to go in and out. The inside of the holes seem to have a spiral pattern. Must have been made intentionally. Yeah, we already know about the smell. Stinky liquid. Fine, I'll use another bottle of night-night. It better be fucking worth it, because it's my last night-night. Did I reach the bee house? There's a lot of bees. Take out the night-night and put it in the sprayer. There's bees everywhere. Everything at this point is a bee house. There better be something in here. Open it. There's a bottle of drugs hidden inside the beehive. Good morning. Time 2. Marcus died a deep crimson. Sunrise. A few minutes left until death closes in. The mark scorches me again. Looks like we're out of time. Brace myself then, glance over at Mashita. Mashita, I'm counting on you. Sorry, this is gonna hurt. Punch the shit out of him. I slapped Mashita's face. That did the trick. Nice hit. Did that clear your head a little? He's coming. We have to go. We'll do everything we can, but you have to do as I say. Right, you can count on me. Proceed to lead Mashita into the darkness. Drifting on the wind from somewhere is the meltingly sweet fragrance of honey. New info was added. Something flies at us in the dark. A sharp pain pierces the arm I used to cover my face. I think I got stung by a bee. Oh, easy there, big boy. Bees swarm around Shimio as he draws closer. I won't survive being attacked again. Got a large bottle of night-night. What does fucking good morning do? It didn't even let me get a chance to read it. Spear's too far away. Okay. Throw a fucking tennis ball at it. Yeah, these are all too far away. Can't use a handgun either. Bug repelling incense, but it's just a mosquito. I'm afraid to use anything else. Fucking yeah, sure. Yashigi scatters the stinky liquid. It wasn't effective. Mashita shoots the handgun. Shimio scratches where the bullet hits as if the spot itches. I'm dreaming. It doesn't hurt. He incites the bees! Yashigi was injured. Yashigi collapses. Mashita was injured. Mashita collapses. The bees become agitated and swarm. It might be because of the liquid everywhere. If I put that smelly liquid to good use, I might be able to guide the bees over there. My vision darkens. I can see the spirit slowly drawing closer. That was fun. Face the spirit again, please. Hold on, let me get something to drink. Oh, wait. Bees! Alright, the thing is, with the stinky liquid, I could throw it somewhere else. Poor sweet dreams. What does that do again? I can't, he's too far away anyway. It's fine. Bug repelling light incense. The thing is, it wasn't effective, yeah. Smoke rises from the insect repellent. It reaches a swarm of bees, but doesn't seem to have any effect. He scatters the stinky liquid. It wasn't effective. Yeah, it's because of the liquid everywhere. If I put that smelly liquid to good use, I might be able to guide the bees over there. But I don't have a choice in where I'm allowed to throw the liquid. It's kind of like it's like the first chapter when I was trying to figure out what was the best red thing to give to Hanaiko. And I'm like, alright, it's either lipstick or the high heels. Which one should I show him? And I click on high heels, the red high heels, and fucking Yashiki puts them on instead of showing it to the kid. Some of these characters lack brain cells. That's all I gotta say. I like it. I wonder, can I combine? I think it automatically tries to combine it. I swear there was a way for me to be able to combine. Also, it gives me a chance to read. What's good morning? For punishing betrayers, pour it and hit it, and hit with a stick. If they wake, they're human. Can be used for this prayer. So I was thinking if I douse the tennis ball, it's what some kind of liquid and is staying. I was gonna say if I could throw it with the stinky liquid. It's not giving me the option to combine. That's fine. I don't want to just throw the ball. And I can't do the good morning because he's too far. Let me combine. I want to combine. Let me combine. Oh yeah, see combo. There we go. I pour the stinky liquid over the tennis ball and throw it. Shimio inside the bee. The bee cloud rushes at the ball. They must be reacting to the smell of the liquid on it. The bees swarm the ball. They look like a dense black cloud. Yeah, come a little closer, motherfucker. Okay, he's still too far. Well, we don't have the tennis ball anymore. We have stinky liquid, bottle, baseball. Baseball. It's stinky. Maybe again. Strikes the bees. Okay, the ball out the ball again. I guess the second ball was effective too. That is not the face I was expecting to see. So we can try to thwack him with the good morning. Because night night is only for the bows. Maybe... It says you should never combine Sweet Dream and Night Night. It says do not mix dangerous. Combining dreams with sleep is dangerous for family. Not compatible with Spring. Let's try it though. Combo. I tried pouring the 2 drugs over Shimio. It wasn't effective. I tried to pour the medicine on him, but before I can, his giant arms swatted away. He waves the drill in his hand. Yoshiki was injured. Yoshiki collapses. Mashita was injured. I collapse as well. Cool. Alright, we're gonna have to do the good morning one. And thwack him, I guess. Give him a good old whack. Let's face the spirit again. Oh, go away, hiccup, go away, hiccups, go away. No more hiccup, no more hiccups. Yeah. Douse the balls in stinky liquid. I don't know, I wasn't expecting his head to be like super tucked in like that, because the way that the bees, the silhouette, you know what I mean? It makes it look like his head is up here. Whack him with the crowbar or shoot him. He'll be human. I spray Shimio with the drug and shoot him with the handgun. Shimio is wounded. Oh. A cut opens up on his giant body and a bitter, sweet smelling liquid pours out. Oh, I'm not a traitor. Shimio bends over backward, moaning. Liquid sprays from the holes in his body. Shimio falters. Should we do it again? He's wounded. Shimio writhes in pain, his body jiggling. I don't want to wake up. Shimio hollers in pain as the bullets hit, but it doesn't seem to be enough to beat him. Shimio is weakened. What else do you want from me? I don't have any more Good Morning Americas. Shimio is clearly weak. Now is the time to finish him off. Feed dried root. For the dried root, it was just... I think the last thing I need to do is combine those two. What sauce? And night night is just to put the bees to sleep. Try. It's just as nerve-wracking as you have to start over again. Do you Yashiki throws the root into Shimio's mouth. It wasn't effective. Cool. Shimio slowly munches on the dried root. With a loud gulp, swallows it. This isn't enough. Mashita shoots the handgun. Shimio is wounded. Shimio hollers in pain as the bullet hits, but it doesn't seem to be enough to beat him. Shimio is weakened. Weakened by the attack, Shimio shakes, but musters the last of his strength. And attacks. Bees swarm out of the holes in Shimio's body. It stings his entire body. My vision darkens. I can see the spirit slowly drawing closer. Gotta do all that again. Raise the spirit again, please. Throw the balls. Hit him with the Good Morning America. Shoot him. Do the Good Morning America again. Shoot him. And then we gotta find out what's the last bit to just make him broke. I got some bubble. Baseball. Did I pass it? I think I passed it. Stinky. Good morning. Owie. Hit him with that good morning again. His body jiggle. Doesn't seem to be enough to beat him. Dried root, he munches, but it's not enough, he says. Large bottle of night-night. Family fun, play, catch, liquid, got on, sticky beef, gather, over and over, game interrupted. Let me sort it. I like the teachings. Apply honey, manage to swallow it. I don't think we making him swallow honey. Second. Make hive new body. Smear honey all over from it. Honey get stinky liquid drunk by smell. Honey bee enter hive. Honeybees are friends. Make them friendly with medicine from the sprayer. If they get mad, pay attention to the direction the hive is facing. Awakened honeybees leave the hive in the direction of the sun. Pastimes. Holy journal. Formed in a quiet place. The area past the meeting place, a clue on how to get to paradise. Easter thicket. Wake them up and hit them. Do it until they calm down. Careful, everyone, when they wake up. Family is only human. With the family fun, play catch up. Got all sticky. He's got it over and over. Game interrupted. Should I throw the honey at him? It's not a combo. combo either. Oh, hold on, let me try to see if there's any combos. Trying to see something here. I tried that, right? The sweet dreams and the night night. Did I? I did. Oh well. Pour the two medicines over him. As they mix together, they begin to bubble, reacting violently with each other. I think I tried it, but like it was way too early. Shimio looks up amid the poisonous fumes, as if trying to gasp for breath. But he's unable to escape the gas, and the forest shakes as he wails his death cry. It's hideous and acutable. At last, his huge body crumbles to the ground, and his movements cease. His honey-covered jewel rattles as it rolls across the ground. I don't sense Shimio anymore. Took long enough. Mashita's back to normal. His mark appears to have vanished. Mine is still branded red on my arm. And Shimio wasn't the one who gave it to me. But I kind of figured that'd be the case. From what I can tell, when mark bearers confront the spirit that cursed them, they suffer extreme memory loss. That's why Mashita was acting strangely. I myself didn't have any problems, so Shimio wasn't the right spirit. Damn, what spirit did you piss off? Something is lying on the path. It's a small notebook. The cover's wet, the light of the flashlight making it glitter. It could be honey. Does this belong to Shimio? Where did he hide this? I don't want to know where he hid it, but okay, now I really don't feel like touching it. Yashiki, something's on the ground. Seems like Mashita has absolutely no intention of picking it up. I give up and bend down to grab it. Flipping through the pages, there appears to be a diary. Save it for when we get back. We need to get out of here. Yeah, you're right. We carefully retrace our steps back to the entrance so we don't get lost. They're moving, I'm not leaving it. Without warning, the light dies. Hey, what are you doing? This isn't the time for jokes. It's not me. What's going on? It won't respond. An icy cold shiver runs down my spine. I'm suddenly overwhelmingly afraid, like the dark forest is trying to absorb my body. If I could just get the light back on, if we just had it back, I'd feel so much better. I hit the switch repeatedly, silently praying. The light isn't coming back on. Pain! My mark is throbbing. Damn, that noise. Hey, Yashiki, get that damn light back on already. The mark is searing pain, but I struggle to keep hitting the flashlight switch. What happened? Did I faint? My head's foggy. The light suddenly comes back on. What? Where's Mashita? Hey, Mashita? I hear ragged breathing, like that of a beast, from a bush close by. I try to head toward it, but my legs won't cooperate. I'm frozen in place. The sound of a human being destroyed. A maniacal laugh brimming with joy. A man its death cry. Move, legs, I force them into motion and head in the direction of the voice. Don't kill Mashita. There I find no one. Between the broken branches beneath the trees and the disturbed dirt, someone had definitely been here. After that, I search the forest until the sky begins to brighten, but I don't find Mashita. Exhausted, I drag my body to the car and collapse from helplessness. You know, I knew something, it was too easy in a sense, because remember with Hanahiko, it was kind of like that. And at first I was thinking, oh, are we gonna find a undressed Mashita the way we did a fucking teenage girl in chapter 1? But I guess not. The whole ride back to Kujo Mansion, my ears ring with the horrible buzzing of bees. Yo, you're back. You did it. My mark's totally gone. But my mark is still there. What does this mean? Christy is hysterical, clutching her head. What the... By the way, what happened to that jerk Mashita? The hell? He got killed? Sho stares at me dumbfounded. All I can do is nod. For real? No, you can't mean... I was sure we killed Shimiyo, but when the flashlight went out, I know the voice I heard was his. Maybe Mary knows something about it. Welcome back, Lord Yashiki. It appears that you overcame your fear and destroyed the spirit. But there was a victim. Yeah, we beat Shimiyo, but what happened to Mashita? Unfortunately, the spirit's festering grudge was not cleared away. And the other thing too is that we never went around the Torii either. Did I mention that already? I don't think I did. Yeah, consult the creepy doll, good idea. That grudge then stole the life of the one who killed it, Mashita. So the spirit got revenge. Normally grudges killing people would be impossible, but then why was only Mashita killed? With that kind of logic, I should have been... I can offer a logical reason. The vanquished spirit could only affect those it gave the mark to. If that's true, then it's pretty ironic. That'd mean I was saved because it wasn't Shimiyo who'd given me the mark. This is likely upsetting for you, but take comfort in the fact Lord Sho's mark has vanished. A question. I get why my mark didn't go, but why hasn't Christie's? I thought she got it from Shimiyo. The hypothesis is then incorrect. What I mean to say is, another spirit must have given her her mark. I don't want to believe it, but it's true Christie hadn't been in her right mind when we met. It's definitely possible that she hadn't realized she had it already. Lady Christie received her mark fairly recently. Her memory is currently unaffected. But if she were to come into contact with the spirit that cursed her amnesia may accelerate, so please exercise care. Her amnesia would get worse. That would explain Mashita's strange behavior before we fought Shimiyo. Hey, old man. It's been bugging the hell out of me, but man, your hands are gross. Of course they are. I did spend a whole day walking all over a mountain. What'd you expect? Okay, yeah, but you really reek too. Did you touch something gross? I glanced down to suddenly understand. Sho was probably talking about the honey on my hands. I never did read that honey-covered notebook, did I? Thus, baby Jesus was born. I take it out of my bag and open up the sticky pages. Okie dokie, Titan. Have a good night. Inside it talks about Honeybee family, what they did and their ideologies. I can't tell if Shimiyo wrote this or someone else, but the incoherent writing spells out their fanatical thinking and hatred for society. It's fascinating as abnormal psychology, but doesn't bear relevance to our current problem. The author seems extremely pious. Multiple pages wax on about each shrine. They seriously believed we'd face divine wrath if the shrine fell to ruin. All of the suicides in the forest, the numerous horrifying incidents, according to the author, they're all because of the divine wrath of H Shrine. H Shrine, divine wrath. Strange. That part sticks out to me. After I finish skimming through, I tell the other mark bearers what it says. Ugh, enough of that crap. Divine wrath curses. It's too much. Divine wrath. If that's true, then... aka Bath Salt's Florida Man enter game left. It is almost dawn. We must end today's investigation. Please rest. I am sure all of you are tired from walking on the mountain. I haven't been this wiped out since the last time I was at a baseball club. Sorry, but I gotta go crash. Don't let what happened to Mashita get to you. It's not your fault. That damn monster's the one to blame. Later. Too much has happened today. I need a break from it all. I'll think about the future more once I've gotten some rest. Well, good night. Now, Lord Yashiki, please inform me once you are ready to rest. Good night. New info was added to the spirit file. The truth behind Shimio. Other. Let me see that. But, okay, first off, so now I know there are going to be times where I have to alternate between partners because there's going to be some that can handle things that others can't. That's why, like, with Christy, she was able to help me progress further, but I needed Mashita to fight the boss because she couldn't do that. You can lose your partners too because Mashita is very much fucking dead. Yeah. Daze the swarm, then you'll be safe. Yeah, that was the hint for the fight. Going by the state of my partner's mind, spirit would attack soon. Facing Shimio. How to annihilate the spirit, burn it with fire, maybe something more cowardly, like poison. Regardless, I need to consider everything carefully in order to survive. We already did it. Spirit vanishes in a honey-covered notebook lies on the ground. A certificate is pasted on the first page. Registration of the non-profit honeybee family with an address within H City. It was signed 8 years ago. Their goal is environmental protection of honeybees and their habitats. Their leader's name is Shinzo Maruo, so that's Shimio's true name. The pages after that are full of incoherent ramblings. Most is about members of the honeybee family and the torment they endured from society. It's as if the family's pent-up resentment spews out with every word. The further I read, the more I notice there's a weird shift in the writing. The deeper into the pages I go, the more childish and nonsensical it turns out. Journal record, XX found another suicide victim. The divine wrath is accelerating. XX spoke with a voice at the shrine again. Divine wrath comes, must love bees more, or no promised land. That's no good. Must love bees more. A traitor among family, disinherited, sacrifice, shrine in me happy, hate the police, almost ready to discard bodies, soon. Last day, everyone went to promised land, so why am I the only, oh body, not enough hoes, need more. About the end of Shimio, for whatever reason, Shimio didn't die during the family's mass suicide. I wonder why. Does that mean the voice from the shrine wasn't a hallucination? Some kind of divine wrath turned him into a monster? The traitor policeman from the journal must be somehow related to Mashita. No time to check now. Yes, it's definitely a Japanese game. Okay. There are no blackberries to choose. Yeah. Okay, save. And then, let's exit out. It's nearly dawn. I better get some rest. Well, honey will be a metaphor. Use talk to continue to the next chapter. Are you retiring to bed? Yeah, rest. Good night. Chapter 2, Shimio, End. It's been 3 days since Shimio's defeat. Sho has left, leaving only Christy and I at the mansion. We've not had any new mark bearers arrive, nor any new info on any spirits. Death's footsteps keep drawing closer. Good work, Lady Christie and Lord Yashiki. Did you obtain any clues? Oh, nothing really. I'd hope, but... I see. Lady Saya's studies seemed optimal to contain something of interest. Christy and I just finished investigating Sayokujo's study. It had been full of mountains of specialized books and piles of reports. It was a daunting task, but we did our best to search through them regardless. Except it was all futile. Everything was about healing the spirit. Nothing mentioned the mark at all. Hey, Mr. Yashiki, don't you think it's useless to keep searching the mansion? You have any other ideas then? Well, remember what I said about H Shrine? Yes. Right, of course, you would. I was thinking, maybe the shrine is connected to all the spirit stuff. That's what Shimio's note said, right? Everything happening in the forest is the divine wrath of H Shrine. Then you think the mark and the spirit activity are because of this divine wrath? Why hasn't anybody just thought, yeah, let's check it? Why'd you wait like fucking 3 days to come up with that? It's definitely a possibility. Disasters happen in many ghost stories and myths because of the wrath of gods. Isn't there value in looking into it? Maybe you're making a leap, who knows? I'm just saying maybe. Exactly what I expect from you, always so quick on the uptake. Christy is brimming with confidence. She seems in a much better mood than she was 3 days ago. She's a famous reporter after all, so maybe this is what she's really like. So, Mary, I'd like to go see H Shrine. You don't mind, do you? It is true many unpleasant rumors surround that forest. If the cause is H Shrine, there may be some clues there. But even if there are, if it's spiritual, then how are normal humans like us supposed to find it? Christy and I don't have spiritual powers. In that case, could you bring me along with you to H Shrine? I should be able to sense the presence of anything spiritual. I can act as a guide as well. You know that shrine? Yes, in truth, I know it wasn't a pun that she was trying to make, but it came off like it. Yes, in truth, it enshrines the guardian deity of the Kujo family. Over the generations, the heads have taken care of the shrine. However, that came to an end after the recent war resolved. As one who serves the Kujos, I am concerned about its present state. Then bringing you along would mean I have to carry you, don't I? As it is impossible for me to walk, I would agree with that assessment. I am sorry to inconvenience you. An overgrown forest in the dead of night. I'm not looking forward to having to carry Mary all the way to the shrine. She's a fucking doll. Like, I bet she doesn't weigh that much, bro. And you don't really have any other options, though. If it's that big of a deal, get a fucking backpack. Stuff her in there. She's not gonna feel pain or discomfort, so... You look worn out and we haven't left. It's a small price to pay if we can get any hints about the spirits. That's true. I think Mary's eager about this too, so I'll just have to deal with it, I suppose. Okay, let's go back to the forest. Yeah, I have no choice but to be partnered with her. Why is my phone going off? Good Twitter notification. Hold on. I'm done. Let's head on out to the forest with both Mary and Christy. Before we leave, you're serving as a distracting phone. I'm gonna put my phone over there. Before we leave, we put Mary in the back seat. Thank God she's not as heavy as she looks. I should be able to carry her just fine. By the way, Mr. Yashiki, have you read the files over there? She points to the right side of the room and shelves packed with files. Not yet. I've searched most of the mansion, but I haven't checked the garage. Oh, really? Christy grabs a file and flips through the pages. Looks like articles on various crimes. The clippings cover every incident in H City and the surrounding area. Was Miss Cujo looking into criminal activity? Any of it look related to the mark? No, not as far as I can tell. These are extremely old. The most recent is dated 5 years ago. She puts the file back. Oh, sweetie, those are tires. Definitely not a report or a file. Alright, should we head out soon? Just imagine her looking through the tires. I park outside the entrance of the forest and gather Mary into my arms. We make our way to the family arc. There's still a long way to go. Oh, familiar. I think I said familiar and I said family. A middle-aged man carrying a doll. You're practically a ghost story yourself if someone sees you here. I am very sorry to cause you such trouble. Mary stares up at me as I hold her. Her skin and hair glint bewitchingly when the light from the flashlight catches them. I have not been outside in a long time. And to go hiking in the arms of such a fine gentleman, this is a very precious experience. She sounds as dispassionate as ever, but is she actually having fun? Still, it is just as the rumors say. This forest is filled with the curses and resentment of the dead. Simply, their presence is enough to drive the living mad. The land is tainted. I can see why it has given birth to monstrous spirits. I bet if you track down the cause of it, it'll be the divine wrath. Let's hurry to the shrine. We reach the old torii gate with no trouble. We stand and watch for a while, but nothing comes out of the beehives. They seem to be sleeping. It is most likely because Shimio is now gone. H shrine is up those stone steps. At Mary's direction, we walk toward the gate. A small black shadow flits across our feet. Boom boom! It's that rabbit again. So is this the rabbit you told me about, Lord Yashiki? You're correct. It is very cute. The rabbit stares up at the two of us, then disappears towards the shrine. What in the world was that about? What do you think, Mary? I felt a strange presence. It appears to be possessed by some kind of soul. So it's a spirit too? Indeed. Though it does not appear strong enough to give marks to humans. We know nothing of its true nature, so please proceed with caution. We follow the rabbit under the torii gate and up the stone steps. What if that's like Lady Cujo? I don't know, like her spirit. She turned into a bun bun. We follow the rabbit under the torii gate and up the stone steps. You're a doll. Why should we be like... At the top, we find the wilderness creeping in. There doesn't seem to be anything here but an old altar. Is this H shrine? Sadly, it has fallen into disrepair. The war was over 50 years ago. I suppose this was to be expected. That black rabbit is gone. Deserted shrines can be the creeps. Let's hurry up and get to searching so we don't have to stay here long. There's a sacred Shimenawa rope on a ragged boulder. I wonder if that boulder is in Iwakura. What's that? According to ancient Shinto tradition, it's a sacred rock that... I don't know who's talking, so I'm like at a cross between Christy and the doll's voice. It's a sacred rock that a god descended on. It's not uncommon for the rock itself to become an object of devotion. It's a wooden shrine altar. A clouded old mirror serves as the Goshintai. Looks like it's true that no one's taken care of this place for a long time. I peek inside the altar just in case, but all I find is a thick layer of dust. The Goshintai's outside and the altar's empty. That's concerning. Headless Buddha statues are buried in the ground. Creepy. I wonder what happened here. Oh, I don't think there's any more we can search. The Buddha statue concerns me. Why are all the ones within the shrine missing their heads? Shinto and Buddhism were ordered to be separated during the Meiji period. Before then, many shrines were dedicated to both. Each shrine was much the same. But in the Meiji period, there was a push to make Shinto the main religion. The faiths were forced apart. Extremists stole the Buddhist statues from shrines and desecrated them. Oh, the famous anti-Buddhist movement. So this is where that happened? No, it was done in a public place, as they wanted to make a show of it. The broken statues were carried here to serve as a memorial for worship. The Kuja family head was said to be aggrieved, so he moved them in secret. It seems that all the broken statues from around each city were buried here. Strange. You said they were worshipped, but this place is pretty much a ruin. You have a keen eye, Lord Yashiki. Why do I feel like she was being sarcastic? The shrine was subsequently dug up, and the statues were stolen. So they came all the way into this huge forest just to carry off broken statues? Who would do something like that? That I do not know. I merely heard they were stolen 50 years ago, around the time of the war. So the statues were broken, thrown away, and then dug up. They say the Buddha has a wealth of patience, but even he'd get angry. Could that anger have turned to divine wrath and given birth to the Markan spirits? Mary, have you been able to feel the presence of any spirits or whatever? About that. This land is much more foreboding than I imagined. The enmity of the forest swallows all else. It is hard to sense beneath it. So, too much background noise, right? Yes, although I do sense the same presence as Lady Christie's mark, however faint. I am sure the spirit that gave her the mark is somewhere in the forest. So after all that, we were able to only confirm something we already knew. Forgive me, I was unable to... You don't have to apologize, Mary. We learned plenty of value here. What do you mean? I'll tell you on the way back. First, let's get the hell out of here. This place gives me the creeps. Maybe it's the ill will Mary sensed. That's it? Nothing else? Okay. We leave H Shrine, walking down the beast trail toward the forest entrance. Maybe it's because of that strange tale, but for some reason I feel like someone is watching us from the darkness of the trees. That's because they're us. We begin driving back to the mansion. As we break out of the dense forest, I can see building lights pop up here and there. Well, that was a complete waste of time. My anxiety lifted. I don't even bother to filter the words that slip out of my mouth. Oh, I don't think that's true. It's all coming together for me. Without further prodding, Christy starts in on her theory, passion evident in her voice. I believe Shimio was right. H Shrine is definitely what's causing all the strange stuff in the forest. I'm sure it's those stolen statues. Don't you agree? I wonder. Feels like we just don't have enough info at this point to say one way or the other. There's no denying that a lot of strange things are going on in that forest. Between all the suicides and Shimio wandering around. It couldn't just be a coincidence, could it? If we research the shrine, we might learn about the mark. I feel that's a lot safer than risking our lives looking for the spirit. Don't you think? You might be right. My replies are half-hearted, which isn't what Christy was hoping for, so she falls silent. An awkward, uncomfortable silence settles. Lord Yashiki, please stop the car. Mary speaks for the first time since we entered the car. What is it? I sense a presence similar to Lady Christie's mark close by. What are we gonna see? What are we gonna see? Following Mary's request, I park in a vacant rest stop on the outskirts of H City. Christy and I step out of the car. My mark is suddenly scalding. Is something nearby? Look, someone's over there. A small girl steps out of the telephone box. Why is a kid outside at this time of night? Thank you for bringing me out here this late at night, Ada. Ada? I got to talk with Hanayome. Oh yeah? Glad to hear it. I just saw his t-shirt. Is this guy an otaku? A rather round young man appears, stepping out of the shadows. You got your questions answered, Suzu? Yeah, it's okay now. Hanayome sure is amazing, though. She knows where everything is. You got that right. She helped me find my limited edition Love and Hero phone strap I dropped. What's Love and Hero? What? You don't know. They're a popular idol group here. They've been all over TV lately. I'm surprised you haven't heard. He's not an otaku, he's me. Obsessed with an idol group. Okay. TV's restricted at home. Mom says it rots your brain. Oh, Ada, is the bus coming? Oh, the last bus is on its way. We better go. We'll be in big trouble if your mom finds out we went out. Yeah. Become one with the kid. We watched from a distance for a while, but it's hard to determine their relationship. The pain from my scar is suddenly gone. Hey, Christy? What do you think? I turn, but Christy isn't there. Hey, you there. Just how do you know that girl? Depending on your answer, I'll report you for child abduction. Well, there goes Christy, hounding the poor guy. Hi, Fat Man. I'm Chris Hansen. You might have heard of me. Just calm down. I try to placate her, but she won't budge. The man stumbles over his words. He looks flustered and overwhelmed. Hey, lady. Don't be mean to Ada. The girl rushes to stand defensively in front of him and glares at us. She seems a lot more level-headed than the flustered guy behind her. I asked him to help me, okay? I wanted to talk to Hanayome, so I have to drink something because my throat is getting parched. That revelation that I was in the video game kind of made my throat constrict a bit. Okay. I wanted to talk to Hanayome, so I had him come with me. Who's this Hanayome you keep mentioning? A ghost who helps find things. People say that you can talk to her from this telephone box. A ghost, huh? She looks at me. We're both thinking the same thing. Earlier, the mark was hurting, so maybe... As a burp. You guys look serious. What's going on? He nervously glances between us. Does this scar look familiar at all? I show them the mark on my right arm. Hey, hold on. What is this? That looks exactly like mine. He pulls off one of his gloves and reveals the mark on his hand. It's the Kurt's scar, yeah? I saw an article on it and... Oop, art's muffly. I don't know how else to say it. They say it causes amnesia, even kills you. That's nonsense. It's not true, right? Right? Sounds like he'd heard the rumors, but chose not to do anything about it. That's no surprise, really. It's tough to believe it's real until your memory loss starts becoming noticeable. I've got one of those too. It showed up on my left wrist when I made that phone call earlier. Pulling up her sleeve, she shows us her mark. They both have the mark, and after calling Hanayome, there's more than a coincidence. Well, we can't just leave them here. Let's bring them to the mansion. We tell them what's going on and ask them to go to Kuja Mansion with us. It surprisingly doesn't take much to get them to come. I thought it'd take more convincing. Could partially be because they missed the last bus while talking with us. Before they climb in, I warn Mary to stay quiet until we get back. Might be a bad idea to freak them out. Either way, I'd still be freaked out. Like these two older people just tell us to hop into the car, and there's a doll back there, life-size doll. First, we introduce ourselves. The band's name is Aira Nakamatsu. The girl is Morimiya. Sorry. They tell us they met through the readers' column in Arts Monthly. Suzu mentioned she was interested in Hanayome, and Aida told her what he knew. Then she pestered him into bringing her to the rumored telephone box. They were out this late because of her. Her parents sound pretty strict. Her mother keeps a close eye on her after school, and she needs permission to go out. So she snuck out of the house after her mother went to bed. Hanayome is just as famous as at my school as Hanahiko is. Hey Aida, please tell them about those rumors. Do I have to? Okay, fine. Aida reluctantly tells us at Suzu's request. Sorry, I have to get used to these new names. They're just rumors I read, but... Chapter 3, Hanayome. She got a long ass neck. Hey, remember that one story? You know, the one about the public phone box in H City? There's a ghost that looks like a bride and she'll find what you're looking for. One of my friends actually tried it. He went to the specific phone box that lets you talk with ghosts. The phone suddenly started ringing. He slowly picked up the phone. And all you could hear was this weird smacking noise. He stayed on the line until... Did you see it? He heard a woman whisper. So what did the rumors said to do? So he did what the rumors said to do and said, no, I haven't seen it. Then she said, what do you want to see? His cat had gone missing, so he asked where it was. When he looked where the woman said it really was there. So the rumors are totally true. I want to go ask her where my future bride is now. Oh, want to come with me? Also, that would annoy the shit out of me. Hearing smacking noises, I'm not a fan of that. I like ASMR, but I can't do ASMR eating type of shit. So if I pick up the phone and someone's just going, I would fucking lose my shit. There. I carry Mary from the car and gently place her back on the sofa. Thank you very much. Being in your arms is not bad, but I am most calm when I am here. The doll really talked. I can't say I expected that. Then does that mean all that stuff about the mark is true too? So don't call you with full mouth? Absolutely. On the way over, we updated Suzu and Ida with just about all they needed to know. They may not completely believe us, but they're not rejecting it outright either. It seems like Ida in particular has already experienced a memory loss. Something about forgetting the names of anime characters or voice actors. Christy looked at him strange, but he appears to be taking it quite seriously. And Suzu snuck out of her house because she believed the rumors about Hanayome. They both believe in the occult already. I'm pretty sure they'll help us find a way to escape the mark. Granted, they're also really curious about Hanayome. Pardon me, but may I speak? The marks on Suzu and Ida, they are likely from Hanayome. And Lady Christie, the feeling I sense from your mark is the same as theirs. So we can assume Hanayome also gave the mark to you. Do you recall encountering her? Something weird did happen. Right before I entered the forest, I stepped in the phone box on Tea Mountain. The phone rang out of nowhere. Oh, it might be because of that. The telephone box at that rest area is also in the rumors of Hanayome. But I didn't pick it up. It creeped me out, so I left. I was never able to give that person one final call because of that. Who are you talking about? It's not for children to know. Fine. So there are other phone boxes like that? I think there are 3 that Hanayome will call from. The one we went to in the A Highway parking lot is one. And one is at T Mountain Rest area. That's the one Miss Christie went to. And Ida, where's the last one? At the park by T apartment complex. It's the only one inside the city. Why just those 3 locations? Because, these kids are... Don't know. The BBS I read didn't say. Mister? Do you really think Hanayome is the one who gave us the marks? I'm not sure yet. Maybe not. Of course. Yeah, sure, of course. But the rumors about Hanayome go back 5 years. And no one's ever mentioned that if you call her, you'll get a mark. Susie's right. Rumors about this mark thing only popped up super recently. So you're saying Hanayome hasn't always been giving out the mark? If that's true, I wonder what triggered the change. Of course, I can't really say, seeing as I don't know anything about spirits. Ghosts helping people find what they're looking for. That's pretty strange. Definitely the definition of ghost story. Hey, Mr. Yashiki, if those rumors are true, why don't we just try asking where the stolen statues are? If we return them to their places, it might just save our lives. Search for the Buddha statues. If Christie's right, we might be able to escape the mark without fighting a spirit. Mary, what do you think? A good question. Objects with human forms are easily able to gain inexplicable powers. Leading stone statues, cursed dolls. There are many examples. Historical statues of gods and Buddhas would certainly be no exception. Asking Hanayome about them would be a good idea. So says the doll before our eyes that has the inexplicable power to talk. Maybe it wouldn't be strange that Buddha statues could bring down divine wrath. Lord Yashiki, may I add, as I explained previously, your mark is different from the others. Vanquishing spirits seem to weaken your mark's power. It's been several days since she told me that I was gonna die. Taking care of the spirits we encountered is likely how I'm still among the living. What are you trying to say? I cannot say what the relationship between your mark and Hanayome is, but it is true it is in your best interest to track down spirits. I hope you will guide these mark bearers this evening as well. I can't really picture Christy and Ida facing off against a spirit by themselves. If they failed, then a child would suffer the deadly consequences. That would weigh heavily on me. No turning back. I'll figure something out. Thank you. Mary bows her head slightly. Sound like she sneezed. Now, you should begin investigating Hanayome. Why does she only call from these 3 public phones within each city? Her secret may lie in the answer. You visited the parking lot already. Please investigate T Mountain in the park by T apartment complex. New info was added to the spirit file. Rumors of Hanayome. Other. Okay, so... bag. We have 4 of these. With the end of the 90s, online infrastructure has advanced the popularity of a certain widely used BBS. Hanayome is an urban legend that sprung up from that BBS. It goes as follows. Certain telephone booths in each city will let you talk to ghosts. If you go inside one and wait, the phone will suddenly ring. Pick it up and you'll hear a strange lip-smacking noise. A woman will ask, "Have you seen it?" Rumors say you're supposed to reply with, "I haven't seen it." She'll respond with, "What do you want to see?" Someone actually followed their instructions and was able to find a missing pet. What a strange tale. A lot of people are interested in this ghost, wanting to find things or people who've become lost, but not a single one has ever mentioned getting a mark from her. But the circumstances seem to imply the spirit gave the mark to Ida and Suzu. Plus, why is this spirit called a bride? If she appears as a bride, then someone must have seen her. 3 boxes in each city let you speak with a ghost. One seems to be the one Ida and Suzu used. It shouldn't take long to reach the other 2 by car. I'm concerned about the statues stolen from H Shrine too. If Hanayome really can tell us where they are, that would save us a lot of time. There's only one way to find out. Okay. Okay. Ida. Sex, male, occupation, self-employed, or so he says. an occult maniac who's addicted to BBSs. He met Suzu through the readers column in Oop Arts Monthly, and she idolizes him like a big brother for whatever reason. This is the beginning of the hottest summer in the life of Ida, age 33. Oh my god, I just realized his crying face is so gross, bro. Suzu, female elementary school student, a young girl who called Hanayome to ask her something and received the mark. She was raised in a complicated household and is extremely mature. The only thing childish about her is her love of animals. I'll just say, what's her disgruntled face? Do we see... We've seen Chrissy's disgruntled face, right? Dana. Okay, yeah. Oh, I didn't read her story, did I? A famous former news anchor who was forced to resign because of a scandalous affair. She came to the forest to commit suicide. She has a strong spiritual powers and often hears mysterious voices or sees ghost-like figures. Neat. Okay. Well, I'm gonna make her... She's still already my partner. I'm not gonna take Suzu or Ida for now. I'm sure I will at some point. Have to. Yeah, sure. Let me make another save file. Let's continue. Well, let me see if the what's-her-face has anything to say. Lord Ida, Lady Suzu, and Lady Christie. Hanayome is likely the one that gave all of them their marks. Please visit one of the public phones that rumors say Hanayome calls. You may obtain a clue regarding the key that will end the grudge. I don't know if I would need Ida, but I'll just take Christy for now. Rest area. The phone booth stands solitary on the edge of the vacant rest area. An endless sea of trees stand behind it. Christy must have... I felt like I was gonna burp. Yeah, but it came out like a squeak. Why would I eat her? No. Hi, Swag. Christy must have run into the forest after she heard the phone ring. Bork, bork. I can hear a dog howl from nearby. That ain't no howl. That was a bark. It almost sounds sad, but I'm probably just imagining it. Christy doesn't seem bothered by it. She's completely focused on the phone box. I must have gotten my mark from Hanayome back then, but I was completely oblivious. I wasn't exactly in the right state of mind. Rumors say the phone is supposed to ring if you wait by it for a while. I'm guessing waiting outside doesn't count. Probably not. It only rang after I stepped in it. But the booth is too small for two people. Either I or Christy will have to go in. You aren't thinking I'll do it, are you? Dangerous jobs are best left to men. I guess I'll just have to go in. It's cramped inside and almost impossible to move around at all. I'd be a sitting duck if a spirit attacked me while I'm in here. The clouded glass makes it hard to see the outside. That just makes me more nervous. Sexism. I wonder how long I have to wait until the phone rings. To pass the time, I glance around at the inside of the booth. There's a poster attached to the window. Help our investigation. On the night of 2/8/1990 whatever, an assault took place in the forest nearby. If anyone has any info on this case, please notify each police department. This is dated 5 years ago. Looks like something terrible happened here. Which the rumors began 5 years ago. The phone begins to ring. I hesitantly reach out and pick it up. The only sound I hear is the dial tone. No one is speaking. What's going on? Suddenly, there's a strange noise. Crunching, smacking, like the sound of saliva someone chews. Did you see it? Tucked in the smacking is a woman's voice. The voice is creepy, cold, and chills me down to the bone. Is this Hanayome? Did you see it? She asks a second time. The rumors mention that I should say, I haven't seen it. Very seriously, I say, I haven't seen it. What do you want to see? It's going exactly as the rumor said. Hanayome is supposed to tell you the location of whatever you're looking for. Christy told me to ask about the Buddha statues that were stolen from H Shrine. I'll give it a try. Buddha statues. Lord Buddha. Doesn't your arm already have the mark of the Buddha on it? Tell me, you want a new Buddha? Why are you doing that? Tell me. Well, tell me, tell me, tell me. Tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me. Tell me, 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 tell me. Tell me. The line goes dead. The woman's scream is still ringing in my ears. I feel sick. It must be because of my brush with that blood-curdling insanity. Why didn't she answer my question? What was different from the others asked? The mark on my arm burns dully, like it's reminding me to exist. Maybe this is why she was acting strangely. She did say something to the effect that Buddha gave me this mark. Was she just too insane to differentiate between Buddha and a monstrous spirit? Or is this mark really the work of divine wrath from the Buddha statues? I wait a while longer, but the phone doesn't ring again. There's no point in staying here. Is your mic on? As soon as I leave the booth, Christy comes up to me. You don't look well. What happened? I tell Christy about my conversation with Hanayome. What? That's not in the rumors. Christy's brows furrow in confusion. Should we go check out the other phone box for now? Maybe there's a clue there. We can also see if you can ask again. There's no time to get lost in thought. The last phone booth is at the Park by T apartments in the other direction. We'll head there after stopping at the mansion. It's probably wise to ask Mary what she knows since it's on the way. It's not like I can... Yeah, let's head back to Kojo Mansion. I don't know why it's giving me any other option. I tell Mary what happened at the phone box. You say Hanayome acted strangely. She called the spirit that cursed you with your marked Buddha. I cannot say I know what she saw, but from what you said, she will likely not respond to your question. That does not mean she does not understand you, however. Use any method available to obtain as much information as you can. Okay, let's go to the park now, I guess. So I'm pretty sure that's called ASMR. Yeah, I mean, the food crunching is great for some people, but not for me. I see a small park tucked between all the looming apartment buildings. There's no one here. I guess everyone's already asleep. They said this was the phone booth from the Hanayome rumors, right? Would a spirit really appear in the middle of the city like this? Well, now that I'm over here, I still have no idea why Hanayome hung up on me. I follow the rumors exactly. Where did I go wrong? I scratched my head. Don't adhere to the gossip. Defy it. Suddenly I hear that strange voice again. Gossip. In other words, the rumors. What would happen if I don't follow the rumors? Chrissy, go back to the car. There's something I want to try. But it might end up backfiring on me. Sure. I don't know what you're going to do, but please be careful. Oh, and I almost forgot. I have a message from Ida. Yeah? It's about the latest information on Hanayome from the BBS. Take a look. Christy hands me a note written by Ida. Don't talk about eyes or things like it when you're on the phone with Hanayome. Don't talk about eyes or things like it when you're on the phone with Hanayome. If the call goes sideways somehow, don't say I, okay? P.S. Best to avoid anything that even sounds like I. What? Don't say I. This is it? Yeah, that's all. Anyway, I just said you was sure it would come in handy. I'll keep it in mind. Yo, if she's smacking on some eyeballs. I'll also take some Doritos. Christy returns to the car. I step inside and wait for the phone to ring. There's a poster in this booth too. Just like the one at the rest area. This looks like it's been here for a few years. Young woman kidnapped. A young local woman was kidnapped close to this location. If you're a witness to this crime, please notify the police, MPD. February 8th, 5 years ago. I think the poster I saw at the rest area had the exact same date. Coincidence? I think not. The phone rings. I grab the receiver and slowly pick it up. I hear a noise like someone chewing gum from the other end of the phone. An icy cold voice speaks. Did you see it? I saw it. You saw, didn't you? You saw that thing of me. The voice cuts off. Something outside collides violently with the glass of the booth, but I can't see it. You can't see that? Oh boy, live or die. We haven't done this in a hot minute. Tell me, how did you see it? With your own eyes, or eyeglasses, a telescope? Telescope. I can't say anything with eyes in it. Sorry, just imagining her standing there, pressed up against her, going chewing gum, but it sounds like something's searching around outside the phone box. Am I dealing with a Jersey girl over here? You saw it. You said you saw it. What color? Beautiful color. Red? Pink? Green? I think it was red. Maybe pink. Most likely green. I can't say I, so I did. Oh. You saw it. What kind of person are you? What's important to you? Your dreams, romance, love. Which do you choose? I survived. The phone goes dead. The next I know, the bloody handprint is gone, and so is the ominous presence. The questions she asked me were strange. She was particularly anxious about what I had seen. I think I did a good job mentioning anything like eyes in my answers. I did not mention anything like eyes in my answers. Overly conscious over being seen. Maybe that's where her secret lies. I exit the booth and Christy rushes up to me. My mark started hurting out of nowhere. Did it all go right? I tell Christy about what happened in the telephone booth. I have no idea what that means. Guess there's no way she'd know the answer. Something's on the ground there. Sure enough, there's a folded up piece of paper lying near the booth. Looks like a piece of stationery. I don't think this is what... hold on, chapstick time. I don't think this, I think it was there before I went into the phone box. I pick up the paper and open it. To Seiko. I'll dispel all of your heartache. So forget that horrible incident and take your quiet rest up in heaven. An incident? The posters I saw in the telephone booths mentioned something like that too. Could they be connected? I asked Christy what they think. Christy looks deep in thought. What is it? Oh, nothing. Well, we've checked out all the boxes, so let's head back to the mansion. Something still bugs me, though. Yeah. We should probably head back for now. New info was added to the spare file, the third phone box. Let me check my memos real quick. In the booth, there's a poster looking for info on a crime that happened nearby. The phone rings while I'm distracted, just like the rumors when I pick up a woman answers smacking her lips. But I can't get info on the statues from her. For some reason, she's behaving different from what we were told to expect. There's one more telephone booth. We better check it out. Hanayoma's acting even more strangely than before. She seems anxious about being seen, or eyes in general. It's impossible to be sure since it's only over the phone. Plus, the note we found outside the booth is disconcerting. To say go out, dispel all of your heartaches, so forget that horrible incident and take your quiet rest up in heaven. With the end of the 90s, I'm rereading something. Okay. Let's go. Yo, Doritos sound good as hell right now. Hey, Mr. Yashiki. You know those posters and that bit of stationery we found? Could they be linked to Hanayome? She might have been someone who was caught up in the incident and killed. And if that's the case, then... Christy turns toward the shelves of files. Files full of articles on criminal cases. The dates were 5 years ago, right? Then there might be an article on what happened here in the files. We could use more help. Maybe Ida and Suzu can give us a hand. Go ahead and call them over. Nothing is a coincidence in this game. All four of us begin reading through files. The clippings range from the smallest dispute to the most heinous crime in each city, but they're all dated 5 years ago or earlier. Did they get stored in the garage because they're so old? After a while, I found it. The victim... Excuse me, a burp. The victim's name is Seiko. Seiko? The date is February 5 years ago. Gotta be it. Chrissy lays the file out on the desk and we all peer at it. The file has articles about an incident that happened 5 years ago. The victim's name was Seiko Hasegawa. Apparently, she committed suicide in the Forest by H Castle on the eve of her wedding. She was in her dress when she was found. Suzu, you probably shouldn't read anymore. It's pretty bad. Thanks, Ada. But... Now I said his name is Ada or Ida. It's gonna switch every now and again, ignore me. I want to know more about Hanayome. I feel like I need to do this. She's cringing, but she sounds determined. Between this and sneaking out at night, she's a surprisingly brave kid. It's rather odd for someone her age. I remember now. This happened back when I used to be a news anchor. Christy mutters just loud enough to hear. Then do you know the whole story? It was horrible. It's hard to recount. A woman was abducted by a gang while she was walking her dog. They brought her to the forest and assaulted her. People found her battered and staggering along the road the next day. The dog was run over and killed near the forest when it chased after them. Oh, it's horrifying. Yeah, but that wasn't the end of Seiko Hasegawa's misfortune. Aida somberly cuts in. His usual grin is nowhere to be found. It's well known in some circles, but her assault was photographed. The pictures were sent to her fiancé. They threatened to make them public if he didn't pay up. I heard he gave them a ton of money to get the photos and the negatives. Is that true, Christy? Yeah, I heard that as well. Because of all that, Miss Seiko had a mental breakdown, and in the end, she hung herself. She'd been a serious, honest woman, so she just couldn't bear it. The cruel fate of a woman attacked before her wedding. We fall silent as that reality weighs on us. Suzu timidly speaks up, her face pale. Maybe there's a connection between what happened to Miss Hasegawa and Hanayomi's phone boxes? According to the article, the incidents that wrecked her life took place near each phone box. She was abducted by the park and assaulted by the rest area. She was found wandering near the parking lot by a highway. The phone booths connect to Hanayome and Seiko Hasegawa. The coincidence sends a shiver down my spine. So that note we found by the telephone booth, did Seiko's fiance write it? Most likely. What's strange is it was there and not where she committed suicide. Did Hanayome put it there? Maybe she was telling us something. I have no clue how spirits think, but if Suzu's right, then that note is an important clue for us. I seem to recall Miss Seiko's fiance was a famous musician. As a result, the case was widely publicized at the time. It happened right after they returned from a romantic trip to Greece. Old ladies were sobbing about how it made it all more tragic, and the poor dog they brought on the trip died heroically as well. Where's the fiancé now? Well, he began acting strange due to the shock and then went missing. Some say her suicide was to follow him. But he wasn't the only one who disappeared. Sounds like all of the culprits went missing too. You hear about that online too? Well, something like that. The internet wasn't the same back then. There were only hubs. Hubs? Like pre-internet chat rooms? Everyone was talking about it on the occult hubs back then. There was one person in the community who knew way too much. I think he was one of the culprits. He brought up a bunch of things like taking pictures and all that. And I bet those were pictures of the assault. Yeah, that's right. After they were finished, those assholes got a camera out and took pictures of her, her face soaked with tears. The whole time she yelled, "Don't look, don't look." Don't look, huh? Hanayome has an extreme reaction to being seen by others. He kept going on about it night after night, until he suddenly stopped posting. People who knew him said that they couldn't contact him at all. This guy deserved to die, but it's still creepy, you know? Suddenly, a line from the note pops into my head. I'll dispel all of your heartache. Hey, Christy, do you happen to know exactly where in the forest Seiko killed herself? I was a reporter at the time, so I did go to the location, but that was 5 years ago, so I don't remember exactly. I feel like I went west from that big arch at the entrance. So you're really going to go? Yeah, we might be able to figure out something about Hanayome. Fine, I understand. I've had my fill of that forest, but I suppose we have no other leads. New info was added to the spirit file. Gathering info at the mansion. Other. Well, back to the forest we go. I might have to bring Ida with me at some point, but for now, let's just continue with Christy. Since she's the one who has to try to remember where the location exactly was in the forest. Man, these stories are sad. This is more awkward than I thought. Being out alone with someone who, until recently, was planning to kill herself. Do you have something you want to say? She noticed right away. Was I being that obvious? No, not really. It's fine. You don't have to hide it. You're wondering if I still want to kill myself, aren't you? Is this a woman's intuition? No, maybe I'm just crap at hiding things. You're crap at hiding things because Mashita was able to figure out pretty well too. Don't worry, I don't anymore. People hate it when things are forced on them, right? Doesn't matter what it is. I can trust you, right? Yes. At least for now. Here's hoping she keeps feeling the same, at least while we're together. Just then, the tires hit a bump in the road. I can see a square gray object in the back seat through the rearview mirror. Is that thing back there yours? No, that's Ada's CD radio cassette player. Huh? Why something like that? He said we might need music during the drive, then went and put it in here himself. We don't have any CDs or tapes. Should I turn on the radio? No, I'll pass. The conversation grinds to a halt after that. It's like there's an invisible person between us. After falling silent a while, Christy finally speaks up again. It only makes sense for the conversation to turn one direction. It's rather worrisome, don't you think? After all this time, they don't know. Who doesn't know what? Those two. They think that spirit just helps you find things. What a naive fairy tale. Yeah. Chrissy is exactly right. You quickly become disillusioned once you actually face a spirit. Thinking about it, wouldn't that be the best? Chrissy looks at me in shock. Wait, what are you saying? I just mean, our lives are on the line here. Would you stop joking around? Sorry. She's furious at me, but it looks like she was telling the truth about not wanting to die. She's got too much pride. Someone like that would never commit suicide. What's so funny? Nothing. Will we make it back again? I stare at the headlights and contemplate where we're going. That sigh was pretty deep. I can't believe we're here again. At least I can feel better knowing he's not around anymore. I almost remind her about Hanayome, but I stop myself from opening my mouth. I don't want to break her tenuous calm. Okay, it's supposed to be west of the gate. I look to the west of the gate again, but there's no sign of a trail. Strange. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. When I came here researching an article, there was a path to the west. Suddenly, Christy's face stiffens. What's wrong? I feel cold all of a sudden. I follow their gaze and see a low shadow dashing out from the darkness. A dog? It certainly seems like one. It kicks up the dirt with 4 legs, but it looks off somehow. Its fur is long and disheveled, and from certain angles, its face looks human. The dog stares at us, growling softly. What is it? Are you trying to tell us something? You're being too gentle with it. You need to sound firm when you talk to a dog. Act like its master. Weaker dogs like to bark, right? So ignore it and stay quiet. So ignore it and stay quiet, huh? I guess that's true for humans too. Powerful people tend to ignore others. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. The dog barks loudly, then vanishes into western underbrush. The moment's gone, the chill in the air dissipates like it was never there. Was it trying to guide us? Maybe. It's probably Hanayome's dog. I shine the flashlight on the spot where the dog disappeared. A now familiar pain shoots through my wrist. The mark's color grows more vivid. Early dawn, a few hours left until death closes in. There's probably not much time left. We better hurry. Let's check the bushes over there. New info was added to the spirit file. Investigating the forest again. Make sure there's nothing in particular to get from here. Okay. There's a thicket of trees next to the gate. With the dog gone, I push my way into the underbrush. I spot the traces of what used to be a path. You could barely call it one at this point. This must be the closed hiking trail. The path goes west from the gate. That's right. I remember now. This is the path I took before. That dog, was it trying to show this to us? Who knows? Anyway, let's get going. Oh my god, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Okay, let's continue forward. Oh, what are these? There's something in the grass at the foot of the tree. It's a wad of paper. Take it. Push the grass aside and pick it up. Found a worn-out talisman. Ooh, good. I need me some of that. So we can, let's check left since it's a dead end. Wow. I shine the light on the grove of trees in front of us and catch a glimpse of something odd. Huh? What is that? Something's posted there? I can't make it out from here. I move forward for a closer look. What is this? All thought in my mind ceases. It's as if I'm unable to process what I'm seeing and my brain comes to a halt. Are these photos? There are a bunch of pictures of different people posted to the tree. But they're all these photos have nails in the eyes. It's just as Christy said. For some bizarre reason, each photo has a person with nails driven through both eyes. Attached to the nails is some kind of tape. Cold sweat drips down my back. What kind of grudge would cause someone to do something like this? Hey, all the people in these pictures, are they all men? Christy mutters, or just loud enough to hear. Huh? I look over the photos again. A good number of them are deteriorated, so they're hard to make out, but they may be right. Yeah, looks like it. All the subjects are men. It's clearly not a coincidence. I feel a little dizzy and step back. Through my blurry vision, something flashes in the light from the flashlight. What's wrong? Nothing, it's just over there. Something sparkled up there. Something might be there. We should check it out. Something up in the branches of this tree is reflecting light. Something must be stuck in the branches. The only way we'll be able to check it out is to climb up the trunk. Are you thinking about climbing the tree? There aren't any cavities, knots, or branches within reach. It'll be hard to climb up it, so climb the tree myself, ask my partner, boost my partner up. This is just between us, but I weigh... She whispers in my ear. Okay, that's off the table. Are you serious? How much does she fucking weigh? That's my partner. I refuse. There's no way I can climb that. Looks like that's not going to work. Climb the tree myself. I take a deep breath and jump at the tree. I struggle to reach for a while and manage to touch a branch until I crash to the ground with a spectacular thud. Ow. Ugh, I told you. It's like those are the only Christy frowns at me. Looks like that's not gonna work. Yeah, like, honey, you don't look like you weigh that much. Forget it for now, I guess. I give up and back away. I'm probably gonna have to. I don't think I'm gonna be able to boost Ida. Who knows? I could boost the little girl, maybe. I might have to boost the little girl. Forcing the child here? Yeah, I'm gonna have to fucking bring the kid. Let's bring the kid real quick. And then I'll switch up. Move forward. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna be able to boost Ida, so. Though, we'd be surprised. Because Christy looked perfectly fine, but she says that she weighs too much. And Ida looks like he weighs too much, but he might be boostable. We'll see. I think I can do it with the kid. It'll be fine. Okay, let's try this again. You're going to climb the tree? There aren't any cavities. Yeah. Have Ida boost me. Boost my partner up. If that's all, then okay, I'll try. I squat at the base of the tree and let her climb up on me. Up you go. I stagger a bit, but manage to stand. I feel like I'm one with the trees now. Can you reach? Just a little to the right. I'm almost there. Susie reaches as far as she can with her hand and I lose my balance. We both crash to the ground. Are you okay? I'm fine. Here. Susie shows me her hands. It's holding the object. She's not an it. It's holding the object that was stuck in the branches. Got dog collar. Collar? It makes me think of that dog we saw before coming here. Does this belong to that dog? Wonder who threw it away. Who knows? As I'm putting it away in my bag, I spot an inscription on the inside of the collar. Enta? Fenta? Wanta Fanta? How are you supposed to pronounce that? New info was added to the spirit file. The picture's on the tree. Okay, I'll take the kid home. I don't know if she'll be much more used to me than that, so we'll see. I just get the feeling to take her back for it. Yeah, I'm just gonna take her home. I don't know if I want to take Ida or timid nerd or Christy. Well, I think I'm gonna say Christy for now because she's the one who reported the scene at the scene. So she has to remember and show me exactly where it was. But I did need the kid for that. And who knows, maybe I'll ask Mary about the dog's collar. So let's continue forward. Ooh, I hear a low growl from somewhere. I can't see what's making it, but it seems to be watching me. Oh, I did see that dog at the gate. I'm not sure why, but I feel an intense hostility directed toward me. What do we do? Something's coming. The instant Christy speaks, the growling grows distinctly quieter. I remember the photos. All of them were men with nails in their eyes. I don't know what that has to do with the dog, but if those pictures demonstrate the hatred that saturates this place, I'm with Christy and might react differently. He has to be with a woman. I consider my options. Show the collar. I've got an idea. I take the collar out of my bag. Maybe it's a safe bet that the spirit was born here, so the dog is likely tied to this collar. I face the general area the barking is coming from and show it the collar. The dog appears like a gust of wind. I will say, seeing it with such long hair, it makes me think that abomination from Fullmetal Alchemist, and where the father combined his dog and his daughter. That's a very sad episode. I don't know why I forget that. Whoa! Before I can blink, it steals the collar from me. When I try to quickly jump away, I hear Christy call out to me. No, Yashiki, just ignore. But I don't catch the rest of it. The dog rushes at me so fast it looks like it's gliding over the ground. Stand still, dodge it. No, I'm not gonna kick it. So just stand still. The dog stops in his tracks. It seems confused that I'm not reacting and just standing still. He shovels back on his guard, then prepares to attack me. Slow Pillion. I didn't mean to. It bares its teeth and growls. Right, and I loudly turn my back to it, pet it. I want to pet it, but we shouldn't. Turn my back to it. Ignore it. No, Popo. You can't get pets. I break my gaze and turn my back to it. I pretend to not hear it threatening me. It growls for a while until it abruptly stops. The dog holds the collar in its mouth and stares at me. That collar has an inscription on it, doesn't it? I'm sure it said... whatever that says. What should I call it? Henta, Senta, Lenta? Senta? Lenta? Senta? Mutter the name. The dog pricks its ears. I say it again, this time more clearly. Then... Oh, that's the wrong name. The dog fixes its gaze on me, its glare is strangely piercing. I should have probably asked Mary or the otaku nerd thing if they know what it is. We'll decide again, it's fine. Like the name is that Greek or something? Third option? Okay. Pronounced at the same time, that's my guess. Probably, yeah. Yeah, they could probably be going with that, despite the fact that it's written in another language, per se, but yeah. I forget that Asian languages like Japanese and Korean, the sound. But it says turn back. But I don't want to show the collar anyway. Because I think it's the only way we'll be able to progress. Because even though I'm supposed to ignore it, but still. Woof, woof. That's my collar. Live or die. So we'll ignore it for the most part until we have to say it. Why aren't you paying attention to me? I didn't realize I keep fucking putting the auto on without even realizing it. I like how you turn your back to it and he says, I can tell, like he says that the dog is staring at him and stuff, but you're still paying attention to it. You move to acknowledge it. See, the dog holds the collar in his mouth and stares at me. How do you know that for sure? Dog pricks its ears. I say it again, this time more clearly. Then... Nope, that's not the name. So it's Genta, whatever that is. The dog fixes its gaze on me, its glare is strangely piercing. How dare you get my name wrong? Alright. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I was supposed to ask at the mansion either Ida or the doll what the fuck it meant. Now, unless this is one of those games where all the options are gonna come off wrong, and it's because I have to talk to someone first to be able to trigger. You know, to be able to trigger proper events. Because, like, White Day is like that. Like, even if you already know what you need to do, you can't skip certain things. You have to be able to do everything in order to be able to trigger the proper flow of events. But we're gonna find out. I know it's Latin pronounced way differently or something. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. sure. There's his teeth and brow. How would you try to pet it? Like, I don't know. If I see some Full Metal Alchemist abomination shit looking at me like that and it's barking and growling and snapping its teeth at me, I'd just be like, alright, this ain't worth it. I'm going home. Yeah, I've seen some wild ass shit, but this ain't worth it. I'm ready to know. Say it again this time, okay? Yep, that's the one. Genta, or Genta, or Henta, whichever one. The dog turns around and quietly slinks into the brush. It disappears from sight. Seems I somehow managed to escape death. I pick up the collar that was left behind and sigh deeply. Are you alright? Yeah, that was... I can't even say it was no big deal. My words simply trail off. That's all I can answer with. I pat myself down with my hands, but I don't seem to be injured anywhere. I did feel teeth biting into my hand when the collar was snatched from me, though. That dog may be supernatural. Maybe, you think? I hope it doesn't attack again. I like to think it won't. Found what it was looking for, it seems, so we'll be fine, right? You're right. Oh. Sound like rope creaks above my head. Silhouettes swing in the shadow of the trees. My whole body shudders with dread. No, it can't be. Corpses? Christy gives a terrified yelp. Speechless, I shine my flashlight on them. They clearly aren't people. They're mannequins. The things hanging by their necks from the trees are display mannequins you can find in any department store. Obviously, dolls can't commit suicide. Is this someone's idea of a prank? Or maybe a warning to intruders? The only one who knows the truth will be whoever did this. Let's go. I don't think they're dangerous. They're only mannequins. Oh! As someone who's played horror games, they're not just mannequins, I'm pretty sure. Right, yes, I know. Christy replies uneasily. But before either of us take a step forward, I feel a shaky hand gripping onto me. A doll is mercilessly hanging by its neck. Grabbing onto it to stop it from swaying, I open the hand and take what's inside. Ooh, I got a talisman. Ooh. The dolls swing unceasingly from the ropes, even though there is no breeze. A male doll is hanging from a tree. I wonder what the person who did this was thinking. Well, considering that there's also nails sticking into their eyes, you tell me, Yashiki. There it is again. It's that dog from before. It starts digging in the dirt right in front of us. After a few moments, it disappears like mist. It was moving oddly. I wonder if something is buried over there. Let's take a look. Okay. Oh, more over there, but let me make sure there's nothing in the tweez. Or whatever. Nope, okay. It's the place where the dog was digging. Upon closer inspection, the dirt there appears to be a different color. I reach out and touch the dirt, but the texture under my hand surprises me. Hmm? The, the dirt around here is soft, almost as if something was buried. Give me a hand. What? You're gonna dig up the dirt? I don't think we'll need any tools. Please? Guess I don't have a choice. Ugh, this will be hell on my nails. I think you have more pressing matters to attend to than your nails. In silence, we kneel in this forest in the middle of the night and dig up the dirt with our hands. I feel like I'm robbing a grave. It could be that those words popped into my head because I somehow knew what we'd find. Distracted. I look down on what we dug up. What we find is a corpse. It's just a skeleton now, but it doesn't look that old. That's why I didn't want to do this. Digging up the dirt like that. Yeah. My reply sounds incredibly flat and uncaring, even to me. At some point, death has become familiar. That fact, and not the corpse, is what sends a shiver down my spine. I'm too comfortable with the world of the dead. I know this, but I can't escape it. One part of me observes the remains before us and reacts calmly. Just then I notice something. What's that? There's something white in the skeleton's hand. I dig it out and discover it's a plastic bag. Inside are a number of cassette tapes and some kind of note. The note's deteriorated, but parts of it are legible. I killed them all. Once assault you. Now you rest in peace. What needed to be done, now I die here. This forest, you passed away. New song, want listen, heaven. I think I know. I think that might be her partner. Her fiance. He probably murdered the guys that did what they did to her. And the cassettes, because since he was a musician, he probably recorded some stuff for her. But who would have known she would have ended up committing suicide herself? Got 3 cassette tapes. From the contents, that's a suicide note. I can understand that part, but... She looks at the cassette tapes. What are these tapes about? They look at the remains as if asking them the question. Of course, it's not going to reply. I trail off. A different voice is whispering in my mind. The last. The voice falls silent. The last? Wait a second. The last what? What's wrong? I haven't said anything, you know? It's nothing. Sorry, just talking to myself. Anyway, let's take these tapes with us. New info was added to the spare file. Unidentified suicide victim. Let me go to my bag. The garage shelves contain files on accidents and crimes within each city from decades old to just a few years ago. We all searched through them and found a case with the victim named Seiko Hasegawa. This person mentioned in the note. She was walking her dog in the forest awaiting her wedding day. She was found by a phone booth along the highway the next day, but that's not all. The culprits photographed the assault and blackmailed her fiancé with the photos for money. A few days later, all the stress caused her to kill herself. Her fiancé went missing afterward. She killed herself first, okay. Her fiancé went missing afterward, with people believing he also committed suicide. Christy investigated the case back then. She says the fiancé was a famous musician. To Seiko, I'll just spell all of your heartache. Those words bother me, but there's something else too, and that's the fact that the culprits also went missing after she died. This ghastly case is also unable to gain full closure. The phone box that guided us to the case, the fact that the woman who hung herself wore a wedding dress, the connections to the forest by each castle. The other mark bearers won't like it, but we need to go back to the forest. But why am I so sure of that? Upon our return to the forest, a strange dog appears and growls at us before disappearing to the western thicket. Christy says the place she checked in the past was in the west also. Still, that dog didn't look natural. I suppose that's a good sign, since we're chasing after a spirit, but the mark warns that time is short. We have to hurry. In the west side of the forest, we find a tree covered in strange photos of men and they all have large nails driven deep into their eyes. They're likely all dead. Is it some kind of warning that men will be killed? I spot something when I look up into a tree. It's hard to get down, but it turns out to be a dog collar. Does it belong to the dog we saw at the entrance? And then it looks like the dog's name is on the collar, but how do you pronounce that? It doesn't look like English. See, because they took a trip to Greece, so it is Greek. More than likely. We find a skeleton buried in the ground with a worn suicide note and cassette tape. Strangely enough, the contents of the note match up with the rumors of the fiance's death and what was in the other note. This is just a guess, but if I'm right, the songs in these tapes probably contain his thoughts and feelings. If the corpse is her fiance, then the tapes may have songs he made or ones that are meaningful to them. So then what was the whisper of the last trying to tell me? Did he want his fiance to hear the last song? The dog that guided us is definitely the ruined form of their beloved pet. If I can imagine to connect all this together when I face Hanayama. I also wonder, what if we're not just dealing with one vengeful ghost? Like, okay, like what if her fiance is like an amalgamation of the dog and the fiance, like, you get what I mean? And then Hanayome, the girl, she is the bride. For all we know, he's the one who's dressed up as the bride. You know what I mean? I'm too into this right now. Hold on. My foot is asleep. From a different angle. The dogs swing unceasingly from the ropes, even though there is no breeze. Let me see from another angle. But he had a name collar. But they were noticing that the dog has also a face of a human. So what if, like, it's an amalgamation of two people, like Fullmetal Alchemist. So what if it's the face belongs to the husband, and the dog, you know, it's on the dog's body though, because they're both trying to protect her. He killed, if it's true that he's the one who killed the killers, well, the assaulters, you know, and the dog was trying to protect her from the assaulters. They both died, and they fused together. They became that spirit, something like that. Bruh. I wouldn't put it past Japan. Them motherfuckers is crazy. I tell Mary Baseko Hasegawa, what a sad woman. Her grudge against the world turned her into Hanayome. If this is indeed the case, you may find a clue in the forest where she committed suicide. But I mean, we did that. I don't think there's much else we can do. Unless... Huh. Hold on, let me go back to the forest. Did I miss something? Japanese horror, no one made it out at the end. I think something. I don't think I'm supposed to continue, because, like, continue the other way. Oh, yeah. Wait, how can I listen to... Kion Charm Song. An old cassette tape found buried with a corpse in the forest. It had been wrapped in plastic. Which charm song can be read on the smudge label? This one's Echo Ballad. And this one says My. Do they have to be in a particular order? My... Oh, charm song. No. My charm... Charm My Song, Echo Ballad. Huh. I want to listen to them. The boombox is inside the car though. I only have the option for Kujo Mansion. I don't have the option for. Unless. Huh. Unless I'm just supposed to use those in front of Hanayome. She says something about the. Like, okay, there's definitely unfinished business still in the forest, though. Just based off of what Mary said, there's still stuff I need to do in here. Oh, something's in the grass. Oh, an instant camera. Oh, it looks like it still works. See? The flash signal lights up. I bet it still has some battery left. Right. It's not particularly the right mood to be taking a commemorative photo, though. Ada smiles and hands the camera over to me. I decided it's wise to not mention the dried blood that's stuck to the bottom of it. To see is to perceive light. That distant voice echoes in my head. True, seeing something means you're seeing the light it's reflecting. But what does that have to do with Hanayome? Okay. Wait. It has 5 uses. If they come out, it's questionable. Can I scroll down? In the bushes below the tree, I find a dirty camera. The back reads, "Take a picture, flash included." That voice then whispers to me again, "To see is to perceive light. Light. Things that emit light. The camera." I bet Seigo Hasegawa detested the light. Yeah, I was supposed to find that first before finding him. Okay. Is that all I needed? Oh. The mark burns scarlet. Dawn. Half an hour left until death closes in. Out of nowhere, my mark flares up painfully, the intense pulsing setting my nerves on fire. Shit, are we out of time? I bite my lip and look at Ida. Ida, hey, can you hear me? Yeah. I'm totally fine. It's finally here. It all starts now. I grab Ida and run. The spirit is closing in on us. I was about to say, I'm not fit to fight right now. Can I get in the car to go somewhere? Regardless, I'm here inside it, gripping the wheel. The mansion. I need to go back there for now. I glance through the rearview mirror at Ida in the back seat. Ida is staring vacantly out the window with a slightly tilted head. The only thing out there is darkness. There's nothing to look at. Ida's tape player is laying on its side in the passenger seat. I grabbed it from the back, meaning to play one of those tapes. We quickly arrive at Kujo Mansion. Even if I discuss it with Mary, it's probably best to listen to the tape first. I reach for one, but as I do, I notice something odd. Where are we? I'm on an unfamiliar road, like I took a wrong turn somewhere. No, it's not unfamiliar. I've clearly been down this road before. But the route I was taking should have had no way for me to come across this road. It's the only way I can describe it. It's impossible. Calm down. I must have made a mistake because I was messing around with the tape player. I wouldn't get lost on the way to the mansion. I've been to it so many times now. I just missed the first intersection and ended up somewhere strange, that's all. That's what I tell myself as I make a U-turn. But no matter how many times I go back. Tim, why am I here again? No matter how I turn, I end up on the same road. Right, left, or keep going straight, I still return to the exact same place. This is ridiculous. I hit the steering wheel. Maybe it was because of my outburst, but my mark starts burning with pain again. This is bad, really bad. At this rate, death will catch up to us while we're here in the car. Having said that, we can't go back to the mansion. I don't think we'll be able to get out of this maze no matter how many times I could try. In that case, what should I do? Where should I drive? To a highway, to T Apartments, to T Mountain. I don't think the highway's gonna help. Maybe apartments or mountain. Apartments? I turned the steering wheel in the direction of the place that popped into my head. T Apartments. It's not that I have to go there. The destination isn't important so long as it gets me out of the situation. I hit the gas pedal and abruptly turned the wheel, trying to get out of this cursed trap. Finally. Familiar scenery returns, as if it was laying in wait for me. I'll be ending stream soon. In the end, we're back here. Ring-a-ding-ding. The phone is ringing. I know exactly who's calling. The mark has dyed a deep crimson. Sunrise. A few minutes left until death closes in. I head to the phone booth. I've got Ido's radio cassette player in the bag holding Seiko's... I was about to say Sekiro. Seiko's memories at the ready. I pick up the receiver, but the phone immediately goes dead. Oh! I was gonna say I saw something. I knew she was munching on some eyeballs. Live or die. You saw it, didn't you? I know you saw it. What should I do? Throw something. Hit her with the tape player. Take a picture with the camera. I quickly grab the instant camera and use the flash. Spirit shrieks, and while it's distracted, I tumble out of the booth. Once out, I spot out of the corner of my eye the spirit standing there looking down at me. Oh boy. The camera's battery is dead. What should I do next, of course? Play the tape label charm song. Echo. I think it has to be in order. I stick mine into the tape player and press the play button. I don't know this song. Spirit responds to the song. The spirit quietly drifts closer. What should I do next? Echo Ballad? I stick Echo Ballad to the tape player and press the play button. I don't think that's the right one, but I love the spirit responds to the song. The spirit quietly drifts closer. What should I do next? Charm song? I don't know why I went from the bottom up. I stick charm song into the tape player and press the play button. The listen. Oh, dear. The spirit responds to the song. Ooh, that face. The spirit's right in front of me. Hey, let me listen to the newest. Is that Mai? That's the one, because she didn't recognize it. Jesus thought that Koa saw us come outside. I stick mine to the tape player and press the play button. Yes, that song is finished. Did she? What happened? Like a child's drawing. There's a flash of light. I blink and the spirit is gone. Yeah, that's why she didn't recognize it, because it wasn't done, finished yet. So she wasn't entirely sure. I don't sense Hanayome anymore. Guess we did it somehow. Ida's back to normal. I bet their mark's gone. Is it really though? Mine's still bright on my arm. I guess Hanayome didn't give me my mark after all. So, Hanayome was Seiko Hasegawa after all. I hope she doesn't hold a grudge against us now. I hope her fiance's song for her helps her be at peace in heaven. Wanna go back now? Yeah. What the? Phone starts ringing out of nowhere. It won't stop. It's like it's waiting for someone to answer. My mark stings with pain. Oh, what's going on? Ida collapses, covering their eyes. Hey, what's wrong? My eyes hurt. It's the phone. It's doing this. You gotta stop it. Hurry. It's never that easy. I grab the phone and hear a woman breathing. Immediately, I try to hang up, but my arm won't move. You saw it. You saw it. You saw with your round little eyes. Well, bad little eyes. Get eaten. Did she eat my eyes? Ida's terrifying scream echoes from both the phone and outside the booth. There are noises coming from the phone. Like someone stuffing their cheeks with gum. I ain't gum, baby. The phone goes dead. I can move freely again. I bolt out of the booth. Right near where Ida had collapsed is a single bloody eyeball staring at me. I search everywhere around the park, but I can't find Ida anywhere. Maybe, deep down, I'm actually scared of finding them. Finding the mutilated corpse missing an eyeball. Well, why did I didn't bring the child with me? I mean, a loss is a loss either way. Welcome back, Mr. Yashiki. It's thanks to you that my mark is finally gone. Thank you so much, mister. Huh? Where's Ida? You don't mean Hanayome? I'm sorry. Oh, not Ida. You know, I brought him along by accident. I wasn't expecting us to go straight into a fight. Fuck. I wonder if she wouldn't have done that to Christy because her issues with men. Fuck. I waited your turn, Lord Yashiki. It appears that you overcame your fear and destroyed the spirit. But there was another victim. The fact that you survived is at least a small mercy. It may seem cold, but please do not be overcome with regret. That's not comforting at all. It could be next. I've managed to defeat 3 spirits now, but my mark still hasn't disappeared. The child should have been considered innocent, yeah. When I would have brought Christy or the child, they would have been fine. Fuck. And I brought him along because I was thinking like, oh, maybe if I bring him along, he'll spot something. It's too late. It's fine. It's whatever. Managed to defeat 3 spirits now, but my mark still hasn't disappeared. It feels like that terrible effect might just freeze the blood in my veins. But I vowed to fight against the mark. All I can do now is press forward. Mr. Yashiki, may I have a word? I looked through the other files in the garage after you left, and I found this. She hands over a file that says 8 Shrine Findings on the cover. His nasty otaku eyes say. Sayo Kujo's signature is in the corner. The Kujo family's guardians were housed there, so it makes sense that this was here. Go on, read it. Most of it is about H Shrine was built and its history. How H Shrine was built in its history. It lines up with what Mary told us. Everything that happened from the anti-Buddhist movement to now is in here. But it looks like even Saya didn't know who stole the statues 50 years ago. Some pages are about 8 shrines, Goshintai, the item that houses the deity's spirits. This shrine has 2, a mirror and a small Buddha statue called Ninjibutsu. The Ninjibutsu should be in a brocade pouch, but I never saw anything like that at the shrine. I wonder where it ended up. The last few pages contain notes on an investigation into the stolen statues. It mentions a rumor that started circulating a few months ago. Kei Miyamachi, North Road in H City. It's a back street that, due to the city's poor planning, is covered in manholes. Because of that, people call it Manhole Road. On a moonless night, a young woman was walking down it on her way home from work. An old sign read, "Be wary of strangers." Suddenly fearful, she attempted to hurry steps down that dimly lit back street. But she couldn't take a step forward. A noise, something heavy being dragged, and then a figure was discernible from out of the darkness. It was a woman with disheveled hair, wearing a burnt white robe. She cradled a headless Buddha statue as if it were her own child. The shadows and hair hid most of the face, but she could see blood-red lips twisted into a satisfied smile. Terrified by the eerie sight, she turned on her heel and ran away. Some distance away, she had turned to look back. The woman was gone. The statues were stolen 50 years ago, so it wasn't that woman, but I doubt it's that easy to find headless Buddha statues. I'm sure she must know something. I asked Hanayome where the statues stolen from H Shrine were, and now there's an unexpected lead. What a strange coincidence. If you can find those stolen statues and honor them at H Shrine, the divine wrath will be quelled, and you might be freed from the mark. Another way that might possibly allow me to escape my mark. It's worth looking into at least. Oh, before I forget, you should take these too. Documents on the Hasegawa case that we found after you left. Read through them if you want. It is almost dawn. We must end today's investigation. Please rest. Thank you very much, mister. Because of you, I think I'll get to go see my dad too. You need to go somewhere to see him? My mom and dad got divorced. Oh. Yeah. Mom decided that she wanted to become a nun. She started taking me to temples and a lot of sacred areas. Dad didn't like that and he started seeing some other lady. I understand. You don't have to say more. I guess Suzu's been embroiled in the world of adults for a while already. Maybe that's why she's so brave while being so young. I asked Mom to tell me where Dad is, but she wouldn't say. She told me he's bewitched by a demon to forget him. So that's why I wanted to ask Hanayome where Dad is. I see. I hope you get to see him. Me too. It's really bad what happened to Ida, but please don't feel... Oh, it's really bad what happened to Ida, but please don't feel sad. Because you saved people too. It's all thanks to you. Okay, good night. I'm heading to bed soon myself. My mark's finally gone. I think I'm gonna sleep all tonight. There's no reason for you to stay any longer. You're right about that. I'll be leaving tomorrow. Sorry, but even 9 lives wouldn't be enough to survive staying here. You said it. But I'm grateful for all this too. It gave me time to rethink my life. Ironic, isn't it? If I hadn't been cursed by a spirit, I'd be in that forest right about now. Chrissy smile turns wry. Well, I'm off to bed now. Good night. Now then, Lord Yashiki, please find me when you are ready. Farewell. UFO was added to the spirit file, the truth behind Hanayome. If what I'm thinking is true, I'm feeling bitter as fuck. It might have all started with a lingering grudge caused by that tragic event. Hanayome was likely Seiko Hasegawa. She became a spirit obsessed with eyes, an imitation of her fiance's revenge. Their dog turned into that thing in an effort to save them. Oh my god, that startled me. Kasabu, thank you so much for the raid. Hanayome was likely Seiko Hasegawa. She became a spirit obsessed with eyes. So their dog turned into that thing in an effort to save them. The info I got from a fellow mark bearer points to that as well. Her fiance was a musician known as YMN back then. He made a name for himself by cross-mixing genres into his music from rock and pop to classical and techno. Around the time of the incident, he had been working on the new album. The last song on it was My Holy and dedicated to his fiancée, but in the end, the album was published without that final track. Hello everyone! The song and her fiancé's love finally reached Seiko. I like to think it's because of us and Henta. I hope their tragic tale has finally come to a close, but some things still don't add up. How did Hanayome suddenly get the power to bestow the mark? The answer might lie with the Buddha statue stolen from H Shrine. The files in the garage mentioned that Buddha statues were stolen from H Shrine 50 years ago, right during the period of chaos following the end of the war. Is there a connection? What's more, a year-old interview says someone witnessed a woman in white carrying a headless Buddha statue in the street called Manhole Road. Maybe I should look into that next. Coming in with cassette. Thank you guys. Hello. There are no bark bears to choose from because don't nobody want to be with me now. Are you retiring to bed? Yeah. Good night. I'm not gonna lie. I like the doll. I like Mary. Because I know since she's a doll, her indifference kind of just like... it's the same feeling I get with the doll from Bloodborne, where I kind of want to choke her out a little bit. I'm like, people are dying, please. I'm liking it a lot. I think it's a really good game. Thank you, Kase. I appreciate it. Ooh, it's been 3 days since Hanayome. All the other mark bearers left the mansion. I'm the only one here now. I wonder when I'll be free of this mark. When can I leave this place? Ain't nobody make an effort to clean up that blood. She's just trying to help the good hunter. I'm not gonna lie, I kill the doll. Like, whenever I get really frustrated in Bloodborne, for some reason, it appeases me to kill her. I know it sounds terrible, but... there's not even a scrap of meaningful information around. I looked around Sayakujo's bedroom to try to find something Mary mentioned. It's impolite to rummage through a woman's things, but I don't have the luxury to not do it. I searched every inch of the room, even of the carpet, but I came up empty. Seeing the dried blood on the floor reminds me of that horrifying sight I saw. To level up fast. I don't want to die like that. The sole reason has been my driving force and my struggle to survive since that day. But how long can I keep this up? That thought fills me with such dread that it feels like my legs could give out. After searching everywhere I can, I leave the bedroom. The deserted entrance hall feels colder than usual. Thinking on it, it's already been over a week since I first came here. I've gotten completely used to this strange mansion. It's not really something I want to admit. How do you do, Lord Yashiki? Mary gives me her usual greeting in her monotone voice. She's still a complete mystery, though I can't say I'm not grateful to have someone to talk to now that everyone's gone. Did you locate the master key? No, I didn't. I see. I was sure that it would be there. I've searched every accessible inch of the mansion and found no info of value. All that's left is the locked room. I'm trying to find the Kujo Mansion master key so I can open it up, or you can just break it down. I know I would. Mary said she thought it might be in Sire Kujo's bedroom, but it clearly was a bust. It is obvious I should have spoken with Lady Saya before she died. Well, who would have known she was gonna croak? I deeply apologize. Her voice carries a hint of sadness. She almost seems human when she does that. Looking more closely at her, I'm struck all over again by just how strange she is. I haven't really thought about it lately since I've been struggling to survive, but how did she come into existence? Thank you! You're asking the right questions. Hey, Mary! Were you made by Saya Kujo? No, I have served the Kujo family since before Lady Saya was born. I was already here at the mansion when I opened my eyes the first time. They say tools used for many years can come to house deities or souls. I may be something similar. So you're like a Kujo guardian deity? That is an exaggeration, though I would be very pleased if I could achieve such a status. Lady Saya's fate was most unfortunate. I would do my utmost to respect her wish to save all who bear the mark. Her clear green eyes stare at me. Lord Yashiki, thanks to you, many mark bearers have been saved. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 2 dead. Sure. I am sure that Lady Saya would be extremely grateful to you. Rusty hinges, I bet's an easy kick down. I very much feel the same way. Her voice is emotionless, but it sounds just a bit softer than usual. Her face can't show it, but it feels like she's trying to express her gratitude. It's a really good game. Now, Lord Yashiki, it seems a new mark bearer has made their way to the mansion. I hope you can find some clue as to the spirit that gave you your mark. Knock knock. Before she can even finish her sentence, there's a knock at the front door. Oh my god, she is so precious looking. A girl bounces in wearing a fancy outfit. I blink dumbfoundedly at her appearance. Nice to meet you. Good morning. It's the middle of the night. Oh, right. Sorry. I'm used to saying it as a greeting. So Dr. Kujo lives here, right? Madame Yasuoka told me to come. Who's Yasuoka? Sorry, told me to come. Is Dr. Saya around? Madame Yasuoka. Yep, no clue who that is. Sorry, but Saya Kujo isn't here. I'm Kazuya Yashiki. I guess you can say I'm representing her right now. Are you here about the scar? I can help. Yeah, that's it, exactly. It's actually called the mark, right? If you get it, your memories, that's a typo right there. Yeah, it's definitely creepiness. If you get it, your memories become a mess and you die soon after. That's what Madame Yasuoka said. Well, color me surprised. I didn't think anyone besides Saya Kujo knew about the mark. But this girl, she knows what'll happen to her, but for some reason she doesn't look depressed at all. Aren't you scared? I'm terrified. But being a scaredy cat's embarrassing. I want to hurry and fix this whole mark thing for my fans too. I'm a pro, and forgetting the lyrics up on stage is a definite no-go. I think I know what line of work she's in. She's an idol. Oh my god. If I would have kept that guy alive, he would have shat his pants. Is this one of his idols? Are you an idol or something? Yeah, that's right. Oh, I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm Ai Kashiwagi. I sing, dance, and perform as a member of Love and Hero. Fuck! Oh, so that's your stage costume? Yeah, cool, right? I headed here straight after filming finished. If I had gone to my dressing room, my manager would have found me. The taxi driver stared at my outfit the whole way here. Ugh, I didn't mean to fucking kill them. Bye, Splicers! Oh, no, like, wait, who's saying bye? I have to go cook, have a good stream. Oh, bye, Glue! Sorry. My brain. It's borking on me right now. Giggling, she removes her jacket and bares her shoulder. A familiar mark glares bright from her skin. I'm stuck wearing sleeves right now because of this thing, and it's gonna be summer soon. It seems as though this person is indeed a mark bearer. What? Who's there? Ari's eyes bug out comically wide when she hears a female voice out of nowhere. She may know about the mark, but it doesn't look like she knows about Mary. Okie dokie, Splicers. Mary updates Ai about everything so far. She starts with Sayakujo's tragic death and recounts our encounters with the spirits. Ai seems surprised to hear Kujo is dead, but she does admirably well in her attempt to swallow this string of unusual events. Now, Lady Ai, do you have any idea as to where you received your mark? Probably. We filmed at the mystery spots. I think I had this scar until after we finished up filming. I feel like I should ask her for more details about this mystery spot tour. What kind of show was it? A summer ghost story special. During the shoot, our guest star, Madame Yasuoka, and I got this weirdly shaped scar. The minute she saw it, Madame Yasuoka, I'm saying her name right, Yasuoka, told me it was called a mark. So I wasn't the only one to get one. This Yasuoka also got the mark. Is this person not coming here then? Oh, I guess I forgot to say. Madame Yasuoka is on her way too. She'll just be a little late. She's stopping by her shop in Giza before heading over. What should I ask next? Where'd you go? We went around to 3 mystery spots that are rumored to be haunted. One was in Old Tunnel in O City. Another was at Railroad Crossing in T City, where a lot of accidents happen. The last was a back street in H City. Sure enough, H City was one of the places. What should I ask next? When did you notice it? We were rushing everywhere because we were pressed for time that day. Just was suddenly there. Well, that's not much help. I think that's all I'll get from her. You mentioned a street in H City, but where exactly was it? Oh, just a sec. Ai digs her cell phone out of her bag and flips it open. I'm pretty sure it was an email my manager sent me. Oh, there it is. It was K Miyamachi North Road. It was a pretty weird place. A ton of manholes were all over. Manholes, you say? K Miyamachi North Road. The file in the garage said a woman holding a Buddha statue was seen there. Is it just a coincidence, or... As I've said before, there's no such thing as coincidences in this game. Hey, you're kind of frowning. Is something wrong? Oh no, it's just... Bye, cassette. Thank you. It seems we have determined where you must go tonight. Please head directly to K Miyamachi North Road, Lord Dashiki. There may be a spirit trace there. That's not the only thing I might find. There may be a clue about who stole the Buddha statues from H-Shrine too. And of course I'll come with. Her group has a song that goes like this. I'm not singing that, so I'm not the one to sit around and wait. I'll blast through those evil chavs standing in my way with all my might. Okay. Sounds like Love and Hero specializes in a motivational type of song. Anyway, she seems willing enough, so I'll let her help. There's no way I was gonna sing that. Star member of the current popular idol group Love and Hero, her sense of justice is strong and she despises anything that's twisted. She's an accomplished pianist who's skilled enough to sing and play simultaneously. Good for her. Good for her. I gotta save. I haven't saved in a hot minute. Ooh. Oh my god, it's already 5:10. You know what? I'll end it here for tonight because it's already 5:10 in the morning. And we've done quite a bit. Oh my god, I'm still beating myself up, but I have a feeling I would have been able to save that fucking otaku. Oh my god, he would have been so happy if he would have met I. Dios mío. Oh, it really just... It's fine. It's fine. You know, shit happens, but you just gotta deal with it. You just gotta go with the flow. So I'm just gonna go ahead and stream here tonight because, like I said, it's like 5 o'clock in the morning and I'm a little tired. I've been doing so many voices, so my neck and throat is starting to hurt. So but I'll see you guys Monday. I know he's the last boss. I know he is. And from Sekiro. Oh my god. I'm gonna come up with a plan of attack, and I'm hoping that on Monday we'll finally kill him. And I'll finally be done with Sekiro. I can feel it in my bones. It's gonna happen on Monday. It's gonna probably take a hot minute, but it's gonna happen. I'll figure it out. But thank you guys for joining me tonight. It was a lot of fun. I'll see you guys Monday with some Sekiro. We'll continue more Deathmark on next Friday. Since we're rotating through games, we're going to keep doing that until we finish as many games as possible. So thank you guys for joining me tonight. I appreciate you all. I love you. Good night, good morning, wherever you're from. And it was nice meeting new people as well. Bye-bye.